Oh, there we go.
Hello and
Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather I'm in Lo-Fi Lady stream. Hey everybody, how are we today? How are we all doing? I hope we're all having a wonderful day. Let's see. Borb, go! Thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Hello, hi, goat, hello. Goat, thank the sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. Okay. Hey, Misha. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Sure. I mean, you like I really don't see any reason why not. So all right. Here we go. Maybe. check the schedule. Hello, Herdy. You were the first person to say something, so I wasn't actually planning on having it be that way, but I had been holding off on a Dark Souls playthrough because I didn't really know if you were going to be available for it or anything. I wasn't really sure how I was going to approach a series like that since I kind of really wanted you to be able to make it. But since you mentioned that you really wanted it to be out there, I'm like, yeah, okay. There were just so many, like, the problem is I just had so many games that I'm like, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this. I don't know what I want to do. But yeah. But you know what? If you're really looking forward to it that much, then let's just do Dark Souls. Wait. Let's get something to say about it. Yeah, I've been kind of, I've just been like, I've got so many. I had one game I was really wanting to do, and unfortunately, I have a lot of games that I'm really excited for that I've kind of pigeonholed myself because they're all really good spooky games, and so I'm wanting to wait to play them until Spooktober. But then I noticed that I have quite a few that would be like really good to play, just to play. And so yeah, I'm kind of I'm a little bit stuck. It was me. Oh, I'm sorry, Melody. Yeah, like that was one of them. I'm just like it would be good. I'm just really scared to. I'm really scared to go back. Like, I think it might be fun, but I'm honestly really scared. I'm really scared to go back and like yeah, I want to make it clear that this was not a test. This was not like a secret hidden game. Like, I was not planning on playing the first game you guys asked for. It's just that something about the absolute fervor in which Misha asked for it, as well as the fact that I have been wanting to play Dark Souls It was like, okay, good opportunity. Mm. Oh, that reminds me. There's a lake of ash that can count as a beach. Mm-hmm. I know it's still a possibility. I'm excited for you to meet. Yeah, me too. It's actually hard for me to want to engage in new games until I was stuck with our broken graphics card and also just doing. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. Is my schedule new releases? Dissimilar isn't that new. Stranger of Paradise is newer. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. I still should be. I'm glad. I'm glad you feel that way. I agree, I should say. I agree. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you think that. I didn't realize it was that new. Ugh, yeah, I kind of thought it would be, I don't know why, but I thought it would be okay to stay up a little later last night. Oh. Turns out it bit me a little harder than I thought it would. Plus, I had a really emotional night. Ended up making a decision that I possibly shouldn't have, and so I'm not. No, you know what? I think I should have. It could have consequences, but I don't know. Just me making things more complicated than I need to, I suppose. Glad I went to bed. I'm glad you went to bed early too. It's good for you. He was too. Oh, we had to stay till 5. Till 5. Jeez. I did. See, that's the thing is I was like sitting here. I forgot to put it out early before I went out. And then I was like, I got home and I was like, oh no, I forgot to do my schedule. And so I try to get sat down, but then I keep getting distracted. And I'm like, no, I got to think about this. And I'm like, oh. And I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here like, what should I do on Thursday? The rest of the week is planned. Like, everything else is planned out. I know exactly what I want to do. But there are so many choices. What could it be? I don't know. Poster. It's all consequent. No, don't say that. You're right, though. Yeah, I had to lie to somebody because I felt like it was a matter of safety. And I hate doing that. Yeah, that happens. Thank you. Thank you. That makes me feel a lot better. God, I hate lying. Looking out for yourself is important. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how to explain, but sometimes it's like, yeah, that's the conclusion I've come to is that sometimes it can be, if it's a matter of, if it's a matter of safety, I can at least rationalize it after some time has passed, but God, it doesn't feel good in the moment. Mm. Mm. But anyway, um, so today we're playing Dissimilar. We don't know it to anyone to be like fully vulnerable. Oh, you know, dang, that's a really good point. God, you guys are. I'm just really not used. Oh, geez, I'm really not used to being around people that feel like adults. Oh man, I'm God, I'm so conflicted. The internet is such a double-edged sword. There are times in which I wish it didn't exist, and there are times that I'm so happy that the internet exists. Because honestly, if the internet didn't exist, I would just be like the worst person. I feel like so much of my personal growth over the past several years has specifically come from the internet. I mean, I feel like that's the case for a lot of people. It's just because it's a it's just because of the interconnectivity of it and just being able to free yourself of the worldview of the people around you. It's true. Glad we could connect. Me too. Yeah, it's just like God. It's just been such a simultaneous, yeah, just a simultaneous blessing and curse. God, what a weird feeling. You know, that said people tell you people online. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Not even close. No, I've learned that much. They have no idea what they're talking about. Your shape is yours. We all move it around a bit for every person we know. Oh, that's a really good. Thank you, Melody. It's a really good point. Yeah. The internet is extremely blurred. I agree. Ugh. Should I repost that so that they actually line up? I'm going to repost this so they line up. Hold on. It is wild that that is the first thing that comes up when you type in bubble into the GIRFs sub menu in Discord. That really shows how insanely influential this has been. Oh, idea for the future. Do you think we're going to have an art session slotted with another stream? What do you mean? I hope it makes sense. My head's an allegorical point. Yeah, no, I get that. That's so relatable. Yeah, that's hyper relatable. I want to see you draw some more. Okay. I mean, I suppose I could draw some more. I could even show off the little snake I learned how to draw. Maybe. I haven't drawn it in a little while. I remember how to draw it, I think. I could look up my little reference picture. I guess you could say I've really been into art these past months. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's been a while since I've done an art stream. I haven't really been practicing. I suppose it would be a fun time to possibly pull out the Wacom tablet, because then I could actually do some fun Clip Studio Paint stuff. I've been wanting to get into digital art because I ended up buying Clip Studio Paint. I've been wanting to get into some digital art, but I just don't know where to begin. At one point, I was kind of, yeah, it's such an amazing program. Yeah, I ditched Adobe. I'm glad I finally got that. I finally broke free of my shackles. At one point, I was like, I can't do this anymore. Yeah. I needed, at one point, I needed a lot of I needed a lot of stuff. I felt like I wanted a lot of stuff. I did want an art program. I wanted a video editor. And so I was like, okay, I guess I'll sign up for Adobe. What I didn't know, I ended up signing up for a year because it was extremely cheap for the first month. And what I didn't know is that somehow, I don't know how they can legally do this, but when you pay for that year, you are like somehow legally like bound to pay for that entire year, 1 month at a time. Like, you literally cannot cancel it ahead of time. It's weird. It's really strange. I don't know how. I guess phone contracts work the same way. It's weird. But anyway, like, it's a straight up contract. You're literally signing a deal with the devil. Yes, I am literally calling Adobe the devil. They are awful. They're just terrible. Anytime I see anybody using Premiere, I'm like, don't do that. Don't encourage them. They are the devil. They are awful. Seriously, don't use Adobe products. There are so many alternatives. I'm gonna like, this might be counted as this might come off as slander. It's not like I'm big enough for them to find me. Don't use Adobe products. It's just malware. I don't know if I'd go so far. I think I heard somebody call it that as a joke or something. Yeah, use DaVinci Resolve. Exactly. DaVinci Resolve takes some getting used to, but it's really good. I don't recommend GIMP. It does cost money, but I highly recommend using CSP instead. If you want to use a Photoshop art program, if you want a program that lets you do Photoshop-y arty stuff, Clip Studio Paint is super worth it. It's like $75 for a one-time license. Like you can literally just buy it. You can literally just buy it. You don't have to subscribe for $180 a month. I don't think it's that much for Adobe, but it's like close. No subscription. Exactly. And yeah, I'm so tired of subscriptions. God, I'm so tired of subscriptions. Also, they offer upgrades. You can pay money to do. You have to pay money to do so, but basically they periodically release new versions. I mean, this is how software used to work. They periodically release new versions of CSP, and you can pay like a nominal fee. I think like what, $20-$30 to upgrade your version of CSP to the next version, but you don't have to pay it every time. You don't have to constantly pay it. You just pay it the one time. And if you like, you can just keep the version you have. It doesn't make the old version obsolete. It just gives you an option to upgrade if you want to. It's great. I can't shill CSP. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I'm not sponsored, but the program is so great. It has so many cool tools, like the Smart Fill and all the different brushes you can use. God, like it has like a billion built-in brushes, as well as like a community brush tab that you can go to and download brushes that other people have made. Some of them are literally just like shaped in the shape of little men, or weird shapes like pumpkins. So you can just go, they basically work like stamps, and it's so cool. There's a leaf brush that's really cool and lets you make leaves really easily. Seriously, CSP is so awesome. Clip Studio Paint is the best. DaVinci Resolve, though, has a very robust free version. If you're just doing some very basic video editing, the free version of DaVinci Resolve is very nice. Movavi Unlimited. What is this? Movavi Video Suite. Well, that's weird. What is going on with this? Huh. Looks like they renamed it. Movavi. Okay. So it's still DaVinci Resolve, but they kind of renamed it to Movavi Video Editor, I guess. 80% off. Oh my God. Wow. So they're offering, wow, they have like their whole, oh my God. This is like basically just the entire Adobe suite, but as a one-time purchase for like $160. And that's how much I had to, I think that's how much I had to pay. Was that how much I had to pay monthly? God, I don't remember how much I had to pay monthly. So much wasted money. I mean, that sure is tempting. Video suite, video editor. Anyway, that's not what we're doing today. Today it placed the game. Uh, mm. It puts the game upon the screen, or else it loses another spleen. Now, all right, let's go. Don't want to lose another spleen. Nope. Head's in the ceiling again. Hold on. It was my spleen. No comment. You'll never find me. Yeah, I was actually really tempted to put the bubble licking one because it's just really good. Even though it didn't make any sense as a response, I just really like that. I really like old bubble stuff. Let's see. Well, since we're talking about 4 subscription services and we're on a game about sentient simulacrums, it must be Citizen Sleeper. Oh, right, of course. Why are you like this? Did you know the game was made by Wee Baguette people? I didn't know it was made by Wee Baguette people. That's so interesting. Oh, of course it would be. It's very French. So, I actually have a theory. I believe this came to me yesterday. I'm really excited to share it with you guys. Whoops. Oh, there we go. I think it's possible Wouldn't that be funny though? I think it's possible and then just fade into out of existence. No! Why does this keep happening? It's not even a full screen game. Head's in the ceiling again. Would be really funny if, yeah, I think it's possible and then just the screen is blank. That would be really funny. Can even tell you which region because they quite slapped the logo of it. Oh, okay. So here's my theory. I think the similar, I'm just going to throw it out right out the bat before we do a recap. I think the dissimilar gauge is a trap. Because this game wasn't made for Amelia. As we learned last time, this game wasn't originally made for Amelia. The emergency contacts, the emergency contacts in that room were made for Garibelle. Not Amelia. So she didn't even have time to go in and remove like tiny content like that. Do you honestly think she had time to recalibrate the similar dissimilar gauge? I think what's going on is that I want to be dissimilar because if I'm similar, I'm making myself similar to Gabriel, not to Amelia. That's my theory. So if I work really hard at staying similar, I think it might actually cause some problems. Because I'm not supposed to be Gabriel, I'm supposed to be Amelia. It is possible that she did have time to go in and change the caliber to calibrate it, but like, really, I doubt it. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. God, this is such a good rendition of the title theme. It's so good. Oh. Oh no, go, no, please. Let's see, this is subject 2. Alright, now that I've gotten that crack theory out of the way, time to recap. If you guys recall, we did some basic games, some basic game stuff, as in like the game in the game stuff. But most importantly, we managed to find our way into the backstage. We managed to break into the private rooms that allowed us to learn a little bit more about what is actually going on here. Discover what kind of game is being played. Discover a little bit more about the about why our mom is doing this to us. Just kind of get some much needed context for what this game even is. It's all very exciting. Okay, what is going on with my computer? I kind of just assumed that was that one game. Stuff's kind of struggling to load. I might need to reboot my computer. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it after stream. It should be fine for... Oh? What's all this then? There's a cable poking out here. It's the same as the cables I've been using to get new modules, but there's something showing on the terminal. Connect tablet to download module whip. I'll just get them. We'll see. Okay. Because there was I wonder if I can use this to get into one of the other. It's a work in progress module. Active skill number 21 downloaded to tablet. Passive skill number 3 downloaded to tablet. Uh-oh. This computer's turned on. Doesn't look like there's much on there, but it's still worth a look. Archived conversations. Every conversation has been archived. Oh, jeez. Tablet throw rejected. Nice, nice idea from Selin to use the tablet as a throwing object, but it would go against its intended use. If it receives damage of any source, it will immediately deploy its protection scheme. Using it in a fun but not intended way would mess with its plasma, and adjusting that would take too long. It wouldn't break, but it'd be dangerous for Gabriel not to have it, plus it'd directly affect our intended game design. Cannon balancing final version. We couldn't find a solution everyone agreed with, so we ended up voting. The Louis cannon and the very first fight have to offer a challenge, so we keep them as is. The goal is to force the subject to understand he has to analyze and anticipate enemy behavior, and then we can let him roam about in the open areas. Very clever. This is so cool. It's like they're commenting on their own game design, but like in the context of the game in the game that they've built. This is so wild. This is like a completely, oh my god. This like is a whole, this completely evolves my enjoyment of the game. I love that they included this. I love that they included this little backstage bit. It's so interesting. Oh man. This is my favorite part of the game. This is by far my favorite part of the game. Getting to see all this like extremely meta stuff is so cool. The Garibel twist, the all this cool meta like development text, just so cool. So cool. Note on fighters receptors. Every unit is equipped with physical receptors so that they're dealt at least some damage whenever they get hit. It's left over from the testing phase when we tried action-oriented rather than tactical battles, but it's too complex and risky to change now. It shouldn't be a problem since allied units have a limited action kit anyway. There are game design logs of Marissa's Undertale in the UT2 servers, but it's fine that you see. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just because I wanted to. We could go back and check them out. But yeah, it's just I was a little too WWGD. What would Garibel do? Praise Garibel. I love Garibel. Let's see. Bug fix. Myths of the Haven bug fix. Fix the bug that prevented Myths of the Haven from doubling strength and weakness values. The multiplication condition was missing the effect. We're all good now. Huh. I wonder if this is like actually... I wonder if this is actually meta. Like these are actually bug fixes they had to do in the game. Important major bug. QA mode bug report. If the tablet crashes and is rebooted, the user gets extra permissions. Bug reproduction steps. Crash the tablet. Shouldn't be possible anymore when the game starts, but hey, tablet restarts. While it's restarting, initiate a reset at a station. Consequences. The user gets QA permissions because debug mode conditions are applied to the code. Sen, actually kind of critical, but the chance of that happening is so abysmally small it is low on the priority list right now. Oh? Isn't that interesting? Arena mapping. We don't want Gabriel to exit an arena just because the tiles don't cover the entirety of the floor in a room, or to just open a door and leave. If he tries, an alarm will start ringing on the tablet, and if he does leave the arena map as shown on the tablet, then the tablet's plasma will be reduced to 0. Oh. Huh. I don't think I've had that happen yet. True random calc. Some descriptions mentioned a randomized element, such as when more than one unit can be targeted, but the unit's behavior is always the same because their code uses a priority system. Checked with the AI and they say to be complex and require a lot of editing, so it might be an issue. Tunnels flowchart. The whole scanner in the tunnels phase will basically go like this. Gotti Bell, wink wink, Alice will get a brain scan. We get his memory data and recreate a room that's familiar to him plus someone he's close to. Take his daughter, or his daughter or his boyfriend. Boyfriend? Are you boyfriend? Yeah, time to overload the tablet's CPU or something. Yeah. We make an AI based on that person. Goal is to put Gabriel through an anxiety-inducing situation, see how he reacts, and check how that influences the sync rate. Uh-oh, maybe I'm wrong then. Out-of-bounds areas. Alice on out-of-bounds areas. Every out-of-bounds area must be indicated as so with a private sign. Gabriel can't get into any of them. In the end, we decided that Miriam's apartments will be used for the game and revisited as a sort of cursed dimension, but every other private area will remain so. We also decided to deactivate the Watcher's Tower lift. I see. Now that I think about it, enemies have receptors for whenever they get hit, right? So I should be able to hit them with the tablet? Like one big old tablet smack to the face. That thing's an actual brick. It shouldn't break. Or at least I hope so. I should give it a try next time. Wait, did I just unlock tablet throw? That's the takeaway? You're kidding me. That's the takeaway that Amelia took from this. No. My girl, you're insane. Secret weapon. Funk. Training programming. I think I can adjust the training dummy's settings on that start interface. And a battle should start right after, maybe? I'll tinker with the dummy a bit. What could possibly go wrong? Sure. They'll never expect your special attack. Smack! Impact on tablet detected. Ah. Wait, I can just keep doing this? I wonder if... What is this move? It's called violence, Misha. I can just do some... Yeah, see, that's the thing, is, I've trained for many years to master this technique. The thing is Amelia, it doesn't, kind of. So Amelia doesn't have turns because she's a human being. The only thing limiting how many skills she's allowed to use is the fact that the skills on the tablet are tied to the tablet. The tablet won't let her use more than one. But since she's just a living being that can do whatever she wants, that's why she's allowed to move an infinite number of times per turn. It's very thoughtful game design. And since smacking something with the tablet is just her being a literal weirdo and not actually tied to the programs of the game in any way, and it's just her using the protective function of the tablet as a weapon. She can do it as many, she just bypasses it. Exactly. She can just bypass the turn limit and actually just use her plasma as a damaging weapon. Trial conquered, I guess. Okay. Now I want to try something. Hey Sharnak, this is called Dissimilar. I'm not surprised that you have not heard of it because it's apparently not a very well-known game. It came out in December. It is a really interesting sort of meta-ish game. It's really cool. So basically it's very French. Yes, it is. So basically it's like a tactical puzzle RPG with a lot of really cool features to it, as well as an incredibly gripping story. Defeat. Confirm. Okay. Now, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Oopie. They're probably gonna do a talk with the council, judging or not. I want to try. How could I possibly crash the tablet? Tablet's failsafe mode engaged. Map unavailable. Please refill the tablet's plasma to disengage failsafe mode. Oh, that's weird. Oh, shields when heals. Lol, that name is so bad. We really need something better. Plus, it's bugged and keeps crashing the tablet. There we go. And then also skill number 17. Missing description here. Alice, can someone take care of it? Curious. Reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Okay. You also got something when I did. Let's try to go into battle with this new passive. Switching to battle mode. Initiating battle. Debug needed. But like... bonk. Shields win heals. Oh, okay. Sure. Wait, did I give myself any healing skills? No. Huh. Okay, hold on. I need to adjust my modules. Should just be, honestly, should just be cosmic repair. That's the easiest one to do because I can do it immediately. What could possibly be the trigger condition for this mysterious module? Goat bullying me! Goat bullying me! I figured it out, I did it. Augusto. Alright, cosmic repair. Here you go. Shields when heals. Error. The tablet isn't counted an error. It needs to restart. Error code number 125. Restarting. And error needs to restart. And I'm resetting. QA mode reboot. Reactivating battle stations. Reactivating offering stations. Refilling plasma. Hey. Look at that. Am I in QA mode now? Wonder what that does. User Amelia Declana, QA. So I am now in QA mode, which is exciting. Cocooning in dungeon. I didn't remember it called that. Let's see. What was I using? I believe this was string. Sacrifice half fighters. No, not that one. It wasn't a heal move, was it? Q mode. Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess maybe it was improved defense? No, that can't be right. Halves damage received by Amelia once. Round up to the nearest number. All fighters are healed for the same... Excuse me, for the amount of damage deduced last one turn. Huh. I didn't remember getting that one. Speed up. Every currently active fighter can move again. Baptiste diagnosis. Garibella sacrifices 3 plasma and gives every currently active fighter 5 shields. Very neat. I don't think cursed strength is a good idea if I don't have any healing abilities. I feel like just a general healing ability is pretty great. Frost repair is probably pretty good. We'll go with that one. Alright, I'm now in QA mode. Computer's ometer requires a password. Looks like somebody hacked into the Haven network. Mom often has big important people coming over because of her job. I hope everything's fine. Huh. I had forgotten about that. There's some stuff on the screen now. 82% similar. I had forgotten about them getting hacked. I wonder if that's why they have to do the... I guess that's maybe how the police found out. Somebody hacked in and divulged all the secret information. Oh, right. The key to the family quarters. Oh, geez. That's right. We were going to go check out the family quarters. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea to do right now. There's one particular thing I want to check out. Where is it? Okay. First floor. We head back here to the artificial garden. Yeah, we go in here. To the open plan office. And now that we're in QA mode, I can connect my tablet to it, but what am I even supposed to type here? I can check the last command they entered, though. Tablet administration, get proto unit whip code 2145. I'll try executing it again. Proto unit whip Athanase added to fighters. Oh, did that give me some early prototype unit? Athanase. Phew, we're getting some big names over here. I think that wasn't supposed to happen, though. I guess I just won't mention it to Barkeep or anyone. Oh, yep. Okay, so I unlocked the secret unit. Yay! I'd been trying to access some sort of like developer code for a while to see if I could possibly access that terminal. Just write a blurb about his scholarly stacks and don't forget to pick a color code. That's pretty good. Purification. Pretty sure that skill's bugged. Miriam, can you take a look? Looks like it deals stuff instead of removing it. Serve and protect. Targets and ally summons the first walls on every free tile around them. What? Shield the weak. Heals every currently active fighter for X HP. Grants them X shield and removes X weakness. X equals Athanase's current scholarly dedication stack. But I don't know how to get This is so great. He's like, I'm assuming Athanase is a very powerful character, but like, I don't know how to use him because he's not finished. That's so good. That's so good. Like in unit, you can. Ah, this is so fun. Oh, seriously, this whole like behind the scenes work in progress stuff is so. That's what WHIP stands for, by the way. This behind the scenes work in progress stuff is so good. It really allows the developers to showcase their creative freedom. Showcase their creativity. It gives them the creative freedom to go nuts. They occupy a secret slot? Maybe. I don't recall. I think the slot was already there. I think they prepared a slot for Athanase, but it wasn't, but he wasn't finished. And then Dragon Strike. Spend 1 scholarly dedication stack and deals 9 damage plus 2 weakness to a target at any range. This does not use up Athanase's action. Oh no, I'm gonna have to figure out. There was 7, I don't remember. There might have been. Yeah, it might be a secret slot. Okay, so now what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to figure out how Athanase, I'm actually going to have to use a similar, deduction that I use for the enemies with my own ally to figure out how Athanase actually works. It can't be 1 per turn, right? There's no way. Purification is bugged, so I'm assuming it probably does like random status effects instead of removing status effects. Serve and Protect allows you to set up like defensive walls, I'm assuming. Shield of Weak sounds very powerful. Grants shield, removes weakness, and heals, but it requires scholarly dedication stacks. Athenaeus only has 3 movement. Good grief. Maybe at any range. Maybe Athenaeus gets scholarly dedication stacks for every point of unspent movement. That would explain why. That would explain why he has so little. And his scholarly dedication does kind of hint to the fact that you're... I mean, if he's not moving, he's sitting there studying. I kind of want to try him out. But for now... Let's see. Alright. For now, I think we should head back. We're in QA mode now, and I'm not really sure what else that affects. New information available in the Mine Palace. Let's go check the Mine Palace. Maybe I should take a breather and think. Yeah. Okay, a lot of new stuff. I want to go put this gym in. I can use it to get a timeless module from the Watcher's Tower first floor. Yeah, I should go put the gem in the Watcher's Tower. Morgan's copy. So Morgan's copy is also part of the experiment? How could they think this would be a good idea? How do they not think of the consequences for him or for me? Do they even know what ethics are? Miriam Kayade. Miriam is part of the team that set up this whole game. I'm sure of it now. That means she's lied to me. She's lied to me too. Did Mom ask her to keep me in the dark? She must have. Miriam isn't that kind of person. Mom's team. Miriam, Elliot, Hussein, Virginia, and Liam. From what I've gathered, Mom worked with 5 other people in the experiment. Miriam, Elliot Iverson, Hussein Samar, Virginie Desrossier, and Liam Langer. They all knew what they were doing was illegal, and some of them even doubted Mom's true intentions. Quite right, too. She did hide a lot from them. To think I'd always believed Mom was fair and honest. Yeah, fair and balanced. Iris, the orange door I found in the Watcher's Tower is the exact same one I see in the background each time I video call Iris. At first I could have dismissed it as a coincidence, but now I'm convinced Iris comes to the Haven. Has she always lived here and not in Canada? Why would she have lied about this? Do I even know her at all? Mom. I searched through the workshop and now I know Mom helmed this whole game and had a small part of her team working with her. They call it a game, but it's really an experiment, I believe. How could she have lied to me like this? I have so many questions I need to ask her. Yeah, jeez. Mom, her team, and an absolutely staggering budget are behind this whole game after all, and it's all illegal, of course. I don't think it's a mere game, though. The way they talk about it, they make it sound like an experiment. There's another subject in the workshop, but I can't access that room yet. Probably won't ever be able to. I mean, I guess it's possible. Anything's possible. First floor of the Watcher's Tower. I do not recall how to get back. Okay, the treasure room, I believe, is where I need to go. So I need to get back to the bar. I still don't have this blue triangle, which is interesting. I need to find the other decause modifier, or cause modifier. Yeah, decause modifier. It's like a dehumidifier, but it removes the influence of the deep, vast, and infinite cosmos. So, and I still haven't even found the first coin I need to put, or the first emblem I need to put on Athenaeus' statue. There are my friends. I fight for them. I need to get up to the stage room. Right, the ramparts. So I think I have one. Yeah, I have one module. Yeah, over here. I keep forgetting this door exists because it blends in with the lift. I found a gem. I'll slot it in. Deep red gem. Carefulness. Enemy units spawn with 2 weakness. That's very nice. What? That's very powerful. God, I sure would like to find the rest of these. After every victory, Amelia recovers 1 plasma per currently active fighter, which is really nice. Let's see. Okay. I'm sure there are some more areas I can go to in-game. Yeah, I can head through the East Gallery to go to that room, which probably has something important, because I think that honestly might be the only other place I can go to right now. There is a battle I can technically try to do in the nightclub, but I believe I don't have what I need to actually win. I tried the fight and it just seems like it's currently an unwinnable situation. Oh yeah, the fight. Yeah, that fight was awful. It was with the. Oh, that's right. It had the walls. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think if I position correctly, Blinn might actually be able to help. But we'd have to see. All right, let's plan out a route. Let's see where I need to go. Yeah. Let's head back down. I want to go to the family apartments. So I feel like there are definitely a lot of different endings. I feel like there are even some endings. I feel like there are potentially some endings too that I could where I just play the game and I don't bother with any of the private stuff. Although maybe not, because I'm pretty sure they mentioned the going into the private apartment, into the private areas. Privé. Here we go. Vroom. Oh no. You managed to enter the apartments then. Yes, that's where we lived when we went to the castle on vacation. Mom, Dad, Maeve, and I. Mom still stays there when she goes to the Haven. There were no cameras there. This area was not part of the game. Please try to give us as many details as you can. Just being in the entrance hall felt weird. Maeve and Mom and I, we spend so much time here playing games, cooking, eating, sleeping. The apartments brought so many memories of us back, more than any other place in the castle. Oh, wow. There's still 3 chairs here. When Mom was in her study, she'd sometimes call Maeve and me over. She'd show us a meme, a video, or a trailer for a video game, that sort of stuff. And we each had our chair. Mom never worked here. This place was only for non-cerebral staff. Non-cerebral stuff. And non-music either. She always plays in the recording studio on the first floor. Whenever she wanted to work on a new role-playing campaign, she'd lock herself away for hours at times. Oh. And that's my dad's study. Or it was. Looks like it's used as a storeroom nowadays. Mr. Dagrena's case was reopened in view of the current affair. Miss Heron confessed to having tampered with the documents at the time. Nothing has changed regardless. Mr. Dagrena is still the only one responsible for Maeve's death. How would you describe the relationship you had with your father? Do you remember? I remember very little, and nothing specific. Coming back to the Haven brought back flashes, images of him, and I don't have bad memories of him. Quite the opposite, in fact. But I know what he did. I know how he treated Maeve, and I know he caused her death. He killed himself in prison not long after Maeve's death. I was little and so confused by what had happened to our family. Mom and I talk about him sometimes. I know he wasn't a bad husband, but what he did was unforgivable and broke our family forever. All because he was jealous. Because he promised Mom he would raise Maeve as his own daughter, and he couldn't. I feel no pity and compassion. I feel no pity and no compassion. Whatever good memories I have of him are tainted by his very presence. They are memories. No more and no less. Gee. Good grief. Yeah, this part is definitely more intense than I thought it was gonna, or as intense as I thought it was gonna be. Actually, kind of more. Hey, TLPG, how you doing? I really want to, I really kind of want to take a quick break to go get some tea and some water and get my morning started. But I'm a little bit worried that I'm going to lose the momentum here. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's your yay! Happy birthday! You got anything planned? All right, what am I doing? Wait, I don't think I have this saved as anything. I gotta look it up.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one a birthday batch.
DLBG!
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way.
DLBG!
Such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Yay! I was It's a little tough. You have a lot of syllables in your name. Ah. Oh, wait. No. Ah. The birthday rat song is traditional. We gotta give you the traditional birthday rats. I plan to get some Popeye's chicken. I also tried the ghost pepper sauce because I never tried ghost pepper stuff. Good luck! I mean that sincerely. Good luck. Mm. Papa! Okay, good. Yeah, my spice tolerance has fallen from where it was. I had done a lot of work to improve it, but then all of a sudden I developed this like complete extremely inexplicable like spice allergy or something. I don't know. Whenever I eat food that's too spicy or too acidic, um, my lips take a lot of damage, and they tend to swell and crack real bad. So at least I'm pretty sure it's spicy food. And then I can't use mouthwash for several days. It's just a pain in the rear. So I just haven't really been able to super enjoy heavily spicy food anymore. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's just I feel like I'm losing everything. I feel like I would really like if I could like reverse some of this stuff because I feel like I'm losing the ability to really eat much of anything. The only spicy stuff that exists that is not in the market is pepper X and pepper Y. Oh. But anyway, I'm going to go take a quick break, you guys. I'll be back in just a little while.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Hey guys. Oh, no, there you are. Hello, everybody. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're skipping straight over Pepper Sun and Pepper Moon, which I think's like Sun Pepper and Moon Pepper would actually be like a really, really cool new pepper release. And then Pepper Ultra Sun and Pepper Ultra Moon. Mm. Pepper Blue Rescue Team. Hey, Rabbit, what's up? Working hard or hardly working? Waka waka. God. I think it's been a while, but people did actually used to say that to me. So I decided to grab myself some Hot Pockets. Oh. 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 I'm going to see if I can remember. Hold on. No. I need to go take care of something. Be right back. Okay. That'll be important for later. So yeah, how's everybody doing? I'm just eating some Hot Pockets real quick. Ham and cheese. Because ham and cheese Hot Pockets are pretty good. Well, I do really love the Philly steak and cheese ones. I do try to vary it up occasionally so I don't get too tired of them. No, that's not very likely. Wait, sorry. No. Hold on. Let me. Let me do that again. What? No! You're kidding me! My whole life has been a lie! I know nothing anymore. There we go. Dirty Secret requires a sufficiently dramatic reaction. Hold on, I need milk. 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 All right. So, as we take a short break from Dissimilar, how is everybody today? How are we all doing? I hope we're all having a wonderful day. I've got a little surprise for you guys. So, I'm going to get to it in just a minute. So, if we so don't go anywhere. Oh, there's a spoiler bunker. Oh, it just came out. Yeah, Misha posted. Yeah, Misha posted the breakdancing Lancer, and as soon as I saw it, it was like, and I felt like I was in hell again. The problem is, like, I did finally play actual Deltarune a little bit and get like exposed to like the real Lancer, but my first exposure to Lancer was in Undertale 2. So yeah, that was definitely a way to be exposed to the character, I guess. It is very catchy, and I'm assuming that's Lancer's actual theme song. Yeah. Yeah, I should play more Deltarune. I played very little of it on. I believe it was on a wheel stream. I mean, where else would it be? I played a little bit. I played a little bit of Deltarune. And it was fun. I liked it. I didn't get super duper far. Hence the little bit, I guess. I guess I didn't really need to say that. But yeah, everybody seems to really like this game, so I'm excited to see what else it has. What else is in store for me? Oh no. I was just like, hey, it would be kind of funny if we immediately switched over to playing Deltarune. Because it would be so funny. People are coming in expecting to see like the new chapter content, and I'm at the very beginning of the game. Ha ha, how funny would that be? And then I immediately remembered that no, probably not. Probably not, because people would immediately come in and be like, hey, have you fought Demon Goblin yet? Have you fought Demon Goblin? And I'd be like, no, but I just met Demon Goblin. He seemed like a really nice guy. It's like, oh man, so he hasn't betrayed you yet? No. See, I can think of all these funny things. I was like, the reason I got quiet is because I'm thinking of all these like funny fake spoilers. I'm like, but Deltarune and Undertale are so wacky. I feel like I don't want to like say any of these like fake spoilers because they could actually like they're not likely to be real, but I just don't want anybody to get the idea that they might be real. I don't want to like ruin it for anybody. I don't want to put these ideas in anybody's head. I'm trying to think of stuff that like is definitely fake. Did you get the apple root? The apple root is my favorite. Oh yeah, that's from the actual. Yeah, I try not to be I don't know if things have changed. I don't want to be too set in my ways, but I know that back in the day, under streaming Undertale was kind of the worst experience ever because there was a particular majority of fans that were very, very difficult to deal with whenever it came to experiencing the content for the first time. I don't know if those kind of fans have mellowed out in any way or what. Surely they've gone up a bit. Yeah, surely. You'd think it's been several years. It's been many years. But of course, there's always that worrying thought in the back of my mind. It's like, oh, I don't know. Especially on release day. Like, obviously, I don't think there's anything. I think it would probably be fine most of the time. But it just occurred to me that, like, yeah, oh, cool, I could get lots of new people. But, like, yeah, I may be inviting trouble, is basically what I'm saying, if I decided to suddenly just stream Deltarune right now. God. Could you imagine how funny it would be as if someday we finally finish Undertale 2 and I put it on the Stream of the Year awards list and like we have a bunch of people who haven't even seen it. And they're like, oh, I love Deltarune, so they vote for it. It's like, no, what have you done? I'd like to think that you guys aren't irony poisoned enough to actually vote enough for Undertale 2 for it to win Stream of the Year. But I suppose anything's possible. Oh, I'm not irony poisoned enough to vote for it insincerely. Uh-oh. God, could you imagine Undertale 2 becoming one of them, being in the Stream of the Year Hall of Fame? I think I might just die. Alongside such greats like Sanabi and Shining Force Neo. Oh. No, maybe I should wait. I really want as many people to be here as possible. Who's all here? Raise your hand. We'll go for a Phantom Hello. Those are cool too. Phantom Hello is okay. I've got a surprise for you guys, but I want to wait until there's like, I want there to be as many people as possible. Whoa, how'd you do that? Hello, Malibu. Okay, cool. We got Bora, we got Melibra. I think Goat's probably still here. She just posted. Suppose that's enough. Goat's still here. Oh, okay. I guess that counts as raising your hand. A knife sliding slowly into frame is being raised, so I guess, sure. I don't know. I guess 3 people's enough. All right. I gotta share this with you guys. I'm honestly so ridiculously excited. I'm so excited. You guys are gonna know immediately where I'm going with this. But I went to my store. Recently, a couple days ago. And I was just like, I was doing my checks, of course, and I see it. I see it right there. Almost as if it's a miracle. Like, it doesn't even seem like it's supposed to be there. I don't know what section it would have possibly been in because it seemed like it was the wrong one. Like, I don't know where it would have come from. But right there, a beam of light from the heavens shining down on it was a single solitary can of Miller Lite beer-braced steak Pringles. There was only one left. It didn't even seem like it was supposed to be there. I'm so excited. I don't have another one to try with you today, so I just got some more of the Carolina pulled pork because I wanted to try it again. I can't believe it. I've been so excited to try this. I've been so excited to try these. As you guys, for any of you who've been following the my Pringles reviews, I've been so genuinely excited to try these Miller Lite limited edition Pringles. ever since I heard about them. I probably could have ordered them online, but honestly, I don't think that's a good idea because they're just gonna get like destroyed in the mail. I'm gonna get them and it's just a can of shards. But I've really, and also it's a lot more fun. It's more boring that way. It's a lot more fun to try to hunt them down. So I've been keeping an eye out at my local big box store every time I go, to see if I could find the Miller Lite Pringles and the limited edition Miller Lite Pringles, and I have not been able to find them. And I'm assuming maybe they're kept in some sort of like weird end cap or something. That's why there was only one there. Like somebody grabbed it and was like, nah, never mind, I don't want it, and put it back in the Pringles section. Because like, why would there only be one? Because it was like right next to the pizza Pringles. It was like right next to one can of pizza Pringles. The rest of them in that section were gone. But it didn't seem like it was supposed to be the beer braised steak. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe if I kind of like canvass the store a little better, see if I can find some like weird stand. Maybe they're held somewhere else in the store than the like standard Pringles section. Maybe I can find the other one. I don't remember what the other one is, but I've been really excited to try this. So I'm gonna open it up. We're gonna do the Pringles tier list, baby. Here we go. Smell test. Whoa. I don't know if that smells like steak, but it smells meaty. God, what does that smell like? Oh, like wood? Almost like wood smoke? I don't know. All right, it's taste test. I guess I've never had a Miller Lite beer braised steak before, so the emulation rating, I can't believe you found the Pringles. Me neither. I think my tongue might be broken. These don't really taste like anything. I've been having the same problem with the elote Pringles. I bought another tube, and I guess Flavor Blasted Berry just hasn't gotten around to the elote Pringles again because they just don't taste the same. I have no idea what these taste like. I'm like straight up licking them at this point. I'm just like, gotta get that flavor dust off. I guess it kind of tastes like steak, but again, I feel like I wouldn't know that. Maybe these are just a mild Pringle. Oh, I know exactly how to tell if my... Okay, I know exactly how to tell if my tongue is broken. And that's with the Carolina pulled pork. We're going to do a Carolina pulled pork test after this. The Carolina pulled pork has such a distinct flavor. If it tastes different, I'll know that my sense of taste is like shifting or I'm like losing it, which is the most horrifying thing I could possibly think of. Also, a thing I've never mentioned before, these are a thick cut Pringle. So Pringles does like a weird thing. Some Pringles are like crispier than others. Some Pringles are crunchier, and some Pringles are crispier. Like the honey mustard Pringles are the crispiest I've ever tried. They're very thin. They sort of like just, they like they sort of they shatter. There's like a more of a shatter, I guess, when you eat them. You kind of want to. I feel you're more. I'm more inclined to eat multiple honey mustard Pringles at a time because they feel they're very thin and they feel very ethereal if you don't eat too many of them, or if you don't eat enough. These ones are more thick cut. They feel crunchier. They feel more substantial. Yeah, there's just like no. Okay, I guess they've just stopped putting. I guess they've just stopped putting seasoning on these things. Well, I guess I'm glad because if I really liked these, I would be really disappointed because they're limited edition. I guess I'm kind of happy that I don't like these very much. Emulation wise, I probably put them in like a B tier. Maybe a C. I'm going to go D tier. I have no idea what they're going for. And as far as flavor goes, like, I don't know. I guess it's kind of steaky. As far as flavor goes, I'm going to go like B tier. Wow, this is really disappointing. I was really excited. I was really excited. D tier emulation, B tier flavor. That's really disappointing. There's like nothing to this. Extremely dissimilar. Also, of course, there's the fact that my teeth are in like a bad state right now. I'm kind of in like a bad teeth cycle right now, so I can't really. Crispy, crunchy foods aren't really doing it for me. Yay! What do you mean anyway? Pringles are more important than dishes. Get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, there's just not much to this. It's got like a weird aftertaste to it. Yeah, no, I'm severely disappointed in these. That's so sad. I think they actually like, I don't know if I want to say these are a bad Pringle, but I kind of feel like these are a bad Pringle. That's insane. I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah. I mean, I guess they're okay. They kind of grow on you. They do grow on you a little bit. Hi, is this the beginning of a beautiful friendship with Doritos instead of Pringles? Probably not. Probably not. I think Pringles are still my favorite chip. Yeah, okay. The more I eat, the more they grow on me, but that's kind of a problem because I'm already like nearly half a can deep. If it takes me half a can to like actually enjoy eating these things, then that's a bad idea. That's a bad Pringles flavor. Yeah, exactly. Diluted joy. Well, that's disappointing. But you know what? They can't all be winners. It is a very savory, meaty Pringle. Like, it's got like it does have kind of a, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about these Pringles. Very weird. I'm gonna rinse my mouth. Hold on. All right. Time for the moment of truth. The moment I'm actually terrified for. Let's try the Carolina pulled pork. Oh. Well, the smell hasn't changed one bit. I'm gonna cry. No, they're perfect. Oh, oh thank God. And they taste just the Pringle of Delight, thank goodness. They taste just as good as they used to. Oh, I'm so sad that these are also limited edition. Oh man, but I'm glad at least the Carolina pulled pork Pringles have restored some sanity. Oh. Yeah, that tastes like Carolina pulled pork barbecue Pringles. Woof. A little bit hotter than I remember, but good grief. Okay, I was actually starting to lose my mind. I was actually starting to like feel a little, I was actually starting to feel a little uncomfortable because my elote Pringles tasted like super bland. These beer braised steak Pringles tasted super bland. Oh, like obviously the stuffed jalapeno poppers still tasted like they were still flavorful, but they're too spicy. So I guess, yeah, I can still taste things, but I just didn't really like them very much. Flavor-wise, the stuffed jalapeno poppers, I think, probably get like emulation-wise, I think they get like an A, maybe a high B. But flavor-wise, I don't know. They're like a B tier because they're just too much. They're just too much. They're too intense. But these Carolina pulled pork ones, S tier all the way. S tier emulation, S tier flavor. These are like the best Pringles ever. Oh my God. Oh God. I am so glad I saved these for after the beer braised steak. Because that's that is a much needed sanity check. Thank you, Carolina pulled pork barbecue Pringles. The worst meals I've ever ordered. I give a review like it made me worried I contracted COVID. That's so fair. Oh man. Yeah. Like I recently I like to eat these like specific frozen dinners. I don't want to say what they are because they may be local. They're probably not, but I don't want to say what they are. I really like these specific frozen dinners. They're like really substantial and really good for the price you pay. Like they're really cheap for how much food you get. They're the only frozen dinner I can find like that. TV dinner. Some people call them TV dinners. I've always called them frozen dinners. Oh. They're just like bowls full of delicious like food. Yeah, because they're not really like what you'd think of when you think TV dinner. It's not like a plastic tray with separated and you've got like a gross brownie and like a little chicken patty with gravy and stuff. It's just a bowl where everything is mixed up. The problem is that they've slowly been phasing out every single like good flavor where I live, every single flavor has been getting good flavors been getting phased out, and they're only leaving the like bland, disgusting flavors. I do not understand it. I do not understand why. I guess because everybody's like buying up all the non-bad flavors, and so they're like, oh, I guess that's the ones people want are the bland flavors because those are the ones we have because stalkers don't understand how stalking works. No, we found locally made chicken pot pies and they're so much better than American. Oh, really? Like, obviously, of course. Like, locally made. The Marie Callender pies are so amazing that, like, that kind of blows my mind. How many people just hate flavor? I guess, yeah. It's so strange. Like, seriously, they are spicy, but like, where I live, spicy is typically revered. So it's very strange to me that the spicy bowls are the ones getting phased out and we're getting left with, I tried one of them I hadn't tried before. And I was like, maybe I like this. And I'm just eating it. And I'm like, this is so nothing. This is so nothing. There's like no flavor to it. I'm not going to spend. I will say they're cheaply priced for frozen dinners, but they're still more expensive than Hot Pockets. They're still more expensive than like frozen waffles and toaster strudels. So in my opinion, in my personal opinion, with my personal budget, they are a bit of an extravagant purchase. A little bit. So, most people would not agree with me, but to me, they're a bit of an extravagant purchase. So if I'm making a bit of an extravagant, like, meal purchase, I'm not going to buy something that tastes like nothing. I'm just going to, like, spend that money on something that tastes like a little bit of something. So it just made me really upset that I wasted my money. So, yeah. Oh my god, my Carolina pulled pork barbecue, my beloved. Oh. And these are definitely on the crispier end. I love the crispy Pringles. They just have such a nice texture to them. God. These, I honestly feel like these taste better than the first tube I had. Thank you, Flavor Blasted Berry. Yeah, I like the Marie Callender. Yeah, they're so good, aren't they? Like, I used to eat them all the time. I haven't eaten them in so long, but yeah, I used to love the Marie Callender pot pies. Yeah. They're substantial. They look small, but they're really substantial. They're very filling. They're very meaty. Not just like literally meaty, but like substantial. So if you just want something that you can cook quickly that has like a decent mix of things in it, I feel like a Marie Callender pot pie is a pretty good choice for you. I do not remember how much they cost. I haven't checked their price in a long time. They may not be worth it personally anymore. But you've reminded me of those. Thank you. I'm gonna see if I can find some of those next time I go to the store. Beer braised steak does not deserve to stand next to the Carolina pulled pork barbecue Pringles, sir. How dare you think yourself on their level? Disgraceful, blasphemous, blasphemy! I've never tried them in the microwave. Oh, really? The microwave is the only way I've ever eaten them, and they're really good in the microwave. I'll try them in the oven next time then. Okay, so unfortunately, I had a really good first run with the elote Pringles, but they're not very good anymore. So I will accept that. That is fine. Southern Carolina pulled pork barbecue was fantastic, but they were limited time only, so I need to find a new favorite. Honey mustard has always been my go-to. I thought elote had replaced it, but that's not the case. I'm trying to think back. I really like the 7-layer dip. It kind of like hits a little bit better than I thought it would. It's kind of subdued, but it's got like such a fantastically, complex flavor. I'm actually like legit considering buying one. I actually might do this in the future. I'm considering buying one of every tube I can find and just doing a Pringles tier list stream where we just I just rate Pringles for the entire stream. I've been greatly considering. They range from like $2.50 to $4.50 depending. Oh, okay. I've been considering doing that because the problem is I don't have every one of these Pringles reviews archived. I didn't keep track of. Better be a Pringles tube tower building stream too. I'd be there for that. I'm glad to hear it. Because also it would cover just by definition, it would cover some of the more basic flavors that I haven't covered, like pizza, barbecue, cheddar, even original and like lightly salted, sea salt and vinegar. Because like I think it would be fun to include those as well. They wouldn't probably end up like original and sea salt and vinegar. I don't think would really end up on the emulation tier. Like they would be like NA. I've been giving this some thought. I would probably have like an NA for emulation for the Pringles that don't really make sense, or for Pringles I've never experienced the flavor of, like, and I don't have an opinion on it, like elote, honestly. Like I can say, hey, this tastes like corn, but for something really weird that I've never tried before, I may just put it on like the NA tier. But as far as flavor, there obviously wouldn't be one of those because every Pringle tastes like something. But I think I would really enjoy doing that. God, it'd be such a weird, like, just literally only one tube of every flavor. I roll up to the cash register, like, don't ask questions. And you can play all the officially licensed Pringles What? Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to take me 5 hours to get through every tube of Pringles that I have access to. So yeah, that would be awesome. It'd be really cool if I could order. I will say it would be fun to order some of the like out of state Pringles, some of the like Pringles from other countries, like maybe some of the Japanese Pringle flavors. That would be so cool. I wonder if I could, but again, I'd worry about them getting busted up in transit. Hopefully they would put fragile on the box, but I mean, God knows that never stops them. Speaking of packages, I ordered a Switch 2 case from a really, really cute one that has Eevees on it. on June 1st. And I've been waiting. They were like, "Don't worry, Lo-Fi Lady. Your package will be arriving between 5 and 10 business days. Business days 5 to 10." And yesterday, or I guess technically this morning at like 1 in the morning, I got an email that was like, "Hey, it'll be here tomorrow." It's been like 3.5 weeks. I'm just like, okay, cool. And they haven't been keeping me updated. I was this close to like sending a support ticket to find out what happened because, oh my God, why did it take this long? But yeah, trying all the Pringles were definitely Aubrey Lord. Oh, wait, hold on. My hand's all dirty. I don't want to use my mouse. I'll check it in just a second once I go wash my hands. But yeah, I feel like rating all the Pringles would not take 5 hours, so we could totally fill the rest of the time with officially licensed Pringles video games. That would be so great. Just a Pringles stream. True. Same time Rocket tried to steal it. That makes total sense. That lines up with the time frame as well. A little bit more. Hold on. I want a little bit more Carolina pulled pork barbecue Pringles. Come to me, my beloved. Mmm. That sounds wild. I don't know how difficult those would be to acquire. Salty Pringles. I only see them at Menards nowadays. Fair enough. Those sound awesome. I might check around some different stores in my area, see if maybe they have some super weird flavors. Yeah, like I'd say the spicy, honestly, out of all the weird flavors, spicy guacamole, seven layer dip, the stuffed jalapeno, those definitely are up there in terms of like, what? Fair enough. Then I shall not comment on it. Because neither do I. This has been such a fun addition to my stream. I really love doing food tasting. Food tasting is so fun because like it's really fun to give opinions on foods, and having like a whole brand of foods that I can just try on stream is such a great segment. I've been really enjoying this. Thank you guys for putting up with me. No, I won't say that. Post a picture. Gotcha. Okay, I'll check it as soon as I get my hands clean. But yeah, I'm glad you. Okay, I'll say I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this so much. I didn't expect the Pringles taste testing segment to be a hit, so this has been really nice. But yeah, I think the Pringles taste test stream someday in the future would be a real fun time. I don't picture myself doing this with anything else. If I do it with anything else, it's going to be because the mood strikes me, not because I think it would be like good content. Ugh. Like, I don't want to do a whole Doritos taste testing. Like, I just don't really care. Sorry, Gromladunk. I'm not as passionate about Doritos. And it's just that, like, it's just the reason I'm so focused on Pringles is because all of their flavors are so insane. Like, as far as Doritos go, you've got, like, I don't know, you've got flavors that make sense for chips. Nacho cheese, Cool Ranch, spicy sweet chili, like corn. It's just, you kind of have, it kind of makes sense in terms, like I guess Takis, but I saw like a wall of Takis that were just insane. Like, I'm like, I just don't know if I like Takis. They're really like they're really vinegar heavy, from what I remember. I've ordered chips online before, but then they stopped being carried by any local stores, and it's nonsensically expensive. Ah, dang. Okay, it might not be worth. It might be worth it to try some of the. No, it's probably not. It might be worth it for some of the like super obscure and strange Japanese flavors, but I don't know. I would definitely have to weigh the costs. Oh man. Oh no. Oh yeah. I picked up this really sweet battery pack. This really sweet external battery. It comes with a built-in cables. Like, you don't even need, it comes in with these built-in cables that are like designed to be plugged in to themselves. It has like it has like plugs as well that you can plug in the plugs to. And so like you can, it's so cool. And when you plug them in, they create this like cable loop. That probably like that's probably, I might as well just say what brand it is. It's a Anchor brand. I highly recommend it. It's got this cool digital, it's like a light digital display. There's one that's cheaper with less battery, but also has like a smart display that shows you like various statistics about the power drain speed and like how long it's going to take to charge the thing, I think. But I wanted the bigger one that has more battery life, that just has how much battery percentage is in the external battery. But I've had an external battery before that was fairly standard. It didn't come with its own cables, or at least not that are constantly plugged in. When I say comes with its own cables, what I mean is it has one lightning cable and one USB-C that are grafted into the battery pack. It's like these like woven cables that are just straight up fused to it. And then you like loop them around and connect them into their matching socket to create these little loops that you can actually carry. You probably shouldn't because you don't want to mess up the cable, but you can actually like, they look like little carrying handles. You can actually like, it looks like you can carry it by the little loops, and it's really cute. I love it a lot. What's funny is I actually haven't gotten around to using it yet. I've had it for like a week and a half, I think, but I just haven't had a chance to. I haven't really had much of a need to use it because I kind of want to save it for an emergency, but it sure is cool. Oh man, I'm getting kind of lightheaded from all the excitement. All right, I'm gonna go put up my beloved Pringles and also the beer braised steak Pringles. And then I will be back. I feel a little bit bad talking so much smack about these things. It's just I really expected more. I'm really sad. I expected more. But I'll be back. We're gonna get started with some more Dissimilar. Finish checking out the apartments. See you guys soon. Ugh. Jesus. I really feel like I need to lay down. Next Bendo! Grumdunk! Thank you for the almond contributions to the quill stream. Oh, what if the beer braised sprinkles are like the package you ordered? They need to age? Flavor 5 to 10 business days. How does, like, is that really what they're saying? Okay, so I'm just gonna be like going about my day and all of a sudden, BAM! I'm gonna get hit in the face with the strongest steak flavor I've ever had. Oh no, you ate too many. Yeah, oh no. In that case, I'm gonna really regret myself in 5 to 10 business days. I'm going to absolutely regret my choices because I ate nearly half a can of beer-based steak Pringles, attempting to get something out of them. And that's gonna be like, that's gonna send me into shock. All of a sudden, I'm just gonna hear "Omae wa mo shinderu," and then just steak flavor. If you need to provide the beer yourself, oh yeah, it's like the jalapeno poppers where I had to put sour cream on them. But that would require me to buy Miller Lite. And that would like completely demolish my hipster cred there. I need to get myself a beanie. I've thought about this. I've never had one, but that's like quintessential hipster uniform. A beanie and like a flannel cardigan or something. Or just like a flannel shirt. Jacket? Flannel jacket, something like that. And to get myself some flannel. Maybe I'll wear like something black underneath it. Maybe get a few piercings. A baby? No, beanie. Beanie. A beanie. Beanie. Oh, Beanie Baby. No, 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 like the hat. Wait, isn't that what they're called? Beanie hat. Yeah, beanie. So I'm already following one flannel-based streamer. Oh, I see. Okay. Then I'll just wear invisible flannel. That way you don't know I'm wearing it. Like slouch beanies. You know, like what are the ones that you see like really cool girls wearing? I've always wanted to be that cool. Gucci the jellyfish can be a hat. Gucci the jellyfish. I have wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I? No. This guy looks too fuzzy. Did I have Gucci the jellyfish? See, growing up, oh my God, you just unlocked like a core memory. Growing up, I completely forgot about this. Growing up, I see, should I say this? But see, my mom used to be like a big Beanie Baby collector. So I grew up being kind of a Beanie Baby collector. Tangentially, I acquired many Beanie Babies. I don't believe I have them anymore. I believe I gave them away. Just because eventually it got to the point where I had like 50 to 60 random Beanie Babies, and I just did not have any space for them. Nor did I have any real individual attachment to each of them, because they were just kind of Beanie Babies that I acquired growing up that I didn't really choose them. So as far as stuffies go, they didn't really feel like mine. So I was okay giving them away to a home that would appreciate them more. I honestly felt that's honestly the way I rationalized it. It had become difficult for me to really appreciate the loveliness of all the little guys. So giving them to a home that would actually love and appreciate them felt like a better idea to me than simply letting them rot in some closet. But I had actually completely forgot I had a bunch of little Beanie Babies. I think I had a mini Gucci the jellyfish. I seem to recall having a jellyfish. Something with tentacle. No, it was like a little crab. It was a little crab. The reason, before you say anything, the reason is that the crab also had these like puffy feet, kind of like Gucci's tentacles. The crab had these cute puffy feet. And so I don't actually remember which actual TY Beanie Babies I had. It's just been too long. But you're right. Gucci the jellyfish can be a hat. My Beanie Babies are very on theme. There are 4 of them. Can you guess? Are they all goats? I had like a little manta ray. That's right. A crab, a lobster, a spider. I knew you were going to mess with me. I knew you were messing with me. A crab, a lobster, a spider, and a scorpion. Oh, those are great. Hold on. Arthrobodies. Arthrobodies. Arthro buddies. Arthro babies. A crab, a lobster, a spider, and a scorpion is a good collection of Beanie Babies. I approve. I don't think I've seen many Beanie's hat in the wild. I could see you wearing a beret, maybe. But like, you can't see me wearing a slouch beanie. Slouch beanie. I love slouch beanies. Basically, they're a beanie that doesn't like fit tight to your head. It kind of hangs off the back. It's very like alt / like early or like late 2000s, like 2008, I think. Very hipster. Not sure I've seen one. They're always kind of like they're always kind of like quintessential hipster girl to me. I've always wanted to be able to rock one, but I am like way too. Well, one, I've never really cared that much about fashion. I've never really like. I've always, for various reasons, I've always kind of just not really cared about what I wear. It's just I've never been able to muster any sort of enthusiasm for it. But lately these days I'm feeling more in touch with myself, you know, and I've just been wanting to like actually develop a style. And I've always loved like the sort of, I guess, more like alt hipster kind of like look. It's just always really cool to me. Maybe that makes me super lame, but I've always thought that those kind of clothes are just really cute. Like, I love me a good sundress. I love me a good like frilly blouse, but I don't know, there's something about like skinny jeans and like a dark cardigan over like a black cami with like really good eyeliner and like a slouch beanie that just is like, yes, give it to me. Goth fi lady. I don't think that's technically goth though. I think technically goth is a fair bit different. I should get a pair of combat boots. That'd be fun. Here, let me show you. I just realized you said you've never seen one before. You've probably already looked it up, but here, let me get you like a good picture. What? Oh my god, what? Here. I knew it was going to be tiny. Here. It's kind of like this. This is kind of what I'm talking about. This might be a little bigger than I was thinking, but like something along these lines. It's a beanie that's all like wrinkly and kind of hangs off the back of your head. was thinking of something maybe a little bit smaller, but yeah. Oh, speaking of hipster hats, I was just talking to somebody who worked here who was wearing a felt wide brim floppy pointed hat. Very snow. What? You were not. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. I agree. I love this kind of thing. I find these. I love hats. I don't wear them very often anymore, but I used to have a really cute newsboy cap that I liked to wear because I really like those. I don't know if you guys have seen. Hold on, newsboy caps are like so cute. It's like this. It's very sleepy core. Yeah, it kind of is. You've probably seen one. You just you don't know the name. It's like this. This kind of cap. I love newsboy caps. I find these to be so cute. You can do so much with these. I love them. I love them so much. I've never been like a baseball cap kind of girl. That's not really my thing. But I do like, but I love like weird hats, like the slouch beanie or like a newsboy cap. That's kind of like fully my jam. Yeah, I agree. Kind of sleepy core, the fifth gender. Cool hat, indeed. I was actually worried about making that joke. Hold on. Somebody posted. What was it? One of you guys posted something that made me think like the three genders. What was it? Maybe it was phony memes. I love the Vibri ones. The Vibri thing you guys posted. Can't seem to find it. Oh, okay. I was really hoping. I didn't know if this was in this Discord or a different one, but delivering pizza with Vibri was so great. It always just makes me remember, like, what is a Vibri? Like when Pete Carretta's Vibri videos are great. Yeah, I love the delivery pizza with Vibri. I think what somebody said, like, I actually feared for my life. Back when Boomer was recommending Rivals of Ether characters in the workshop, I believe one of them was Vibri, and when I saw it, I was like, what is a Vibri? And that always stuck with me. You could help somebody solve a series of riddles in a hat like that? Wait, which one? Your floppy brimmed pointy hat? The slouch or the newsboy? And what's fun is there are like a ton of different styles of newsboy cap too. They have slightly different brim shapes, and like some of them are puffier than others, and some of them are like, this one here is like really weird because it like connects in the back. It says like it's almost like a sun hat fused with a newsboy cap. Really strange. This one almost feels more like a bucket hat fused with a newsboy cap. Not a fan of bucket hats personally, but this one feels like, wait, hold on. This is a slouch newsboy. Wait, we have a fusion. We have to, hold on. I have to show you guys this. My two hats have fused. Like, oh my god. We have Slouch Beanie. We have Newsboy Cap. We have Slouch Newsboy. I can't believe I found this. All right. I think it's time we move back into the real subject of today's stream. It's time to Dissimilar.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Ba-dum, 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 bum-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum-dum. I think I've had the volume off this whole time. No, I guess not. I feel like I could make this louder. Not really sure why I had it down to 40. Restricted area. CD collection. Mum's very own discography. She started playing music a long time ago and she's recorded quite a few pieces. But she's never wanted to go professional. Not like she needs it at any rate. Very true. Jeez! You're kidding me. These apartments are huge. Alice's office, Pierre's office, kitchen, corridor, bathroom. The council returns. That is the room where your sister died, is that correct? A little bit tactless, but okay. Yes. Everything was covered in a thick layer of dust, as if no one had stepped foot inside for years. Which was the case. It's too hard for Mom even today. What about you? It's hard. It always has been. And standing there, I had images flashing, flashes flooding back. Images I thought I'd forgotten. Flashes of us when we were little, me on one side of the room and she at the opposite end. Blood flowing, her gaze staring, unblinking. That stare haunted me for so many years. I thought I'd forgotten it, but I came back and so did it, haunting me again, staring whenever I closed my eyes. Jesus Christ. I remember being frozen in place. My limbs didn't obey me anymore. Being there was if the feeling of being frozen and that unblinking gaze were there with me. I'd forgotten that feeling of utter dread. Jeez. Untouched. Looks like Mom kept it clean. Not a speck of dust in sight. As if nothing's changed. It felt weird coming back to my old Haven bedroom. My furniture, my toys, my decor. everything I enjoyed and favored when I was growing up. I sat on my bed for a moment. I'd probably be hyperventilating at this point. Silence all around me. It felt as if time had stopped. I could have stayed there for hours just thinking, or not thinking, just letting the feeling of remembrance carry me in its arms. Oh, she has the rug! She has the rug! Yeah! Most accurate video game ever made! She has the rug! Literally every child had this rug. The racetrack rug! Kind of reminds me of Project Zomboid, but just because of the isometric view. The rug! The most profitable rug business ever. It's so true. I honestly didn't realize how, like, I was just like, I liked my rug growing up. It was silly, but I kind of liked it. And then, like, I slowly learned that just everybody apparently had this rug. It's like, why? How did that happen? It's like the fancy S. It just, like, happened to everyone. The art style of all the furniture is super similar. Yeah, right? I love how specific it is. It almost feels like this was made specifically from one of the developers' like memories, like childhood memories. It feels very real and personal, like with the little octopus on the bed and the star pillow and the little shelves underneath the bed frame. It all feels very realistic. I like it. I don't really understand why there's like a spike here, but there's an abacus, I think. Okay. Oh, hello, tiny robot. And that is the Dogosaurus. I never thought I'd see it again. I can't believe Mom's kept it all these years. How old was I again? Probably 6 or 7 years old? Mom supervised the whole thing, but I built it all by myself. That thing is beyond ugly. It's kind of funny. I coded it so it could learn any given place's topography and walk around it. My very first steps in robotics and coding. I thought we'd lost it when we moved, but Mom kept it. I'm happier about it than I'd have thought. Aw. Dogosaurus. Well, I mean, there's nowhere else for me to go. How strange. This wasn't really very much info, was it? I don't think everyone had the rug, but they saw us somewhere in their childhood, like in school or someone else's house, and they're... Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, I think some schools might have had it too. That makes sense. Can't go into the library, but I can go into the... I can go down to the East Gallery. Let's head down. We haven't done like any combat today. Let's head down to the East Gallery. Get ourselves some... Yeah, let's do this. I'm sure this will be easy. Baron Louis Saron. Louis Saron. Let's accept it. Switching to battle mode. Initiating battle. Oh no. Okay, I don't know what your deal is. Echo. Movement 7. I get 1 character for this. They're standing in a really bad way for Blinn. Athanase is very weak. Well, no, I guess not. Athanase is very slow. and seems more like a support character than an actual damaging character. But I am really excited to test his scholarly stacks. Let's bring Athanase. Athanase Whippo. No scholarly stacks. Invalid target. Oh no! So purification can only be put on me. But it's gonna like do things to me. I'm gonna go here. That way the cross will hit the echo. Enemy turn. There's explosive shot. Well, that's rather interesting. Cosmos. -7 health with +3 strength. Okay. Looks like does 7 damage Cosmos, but grants strength to the closest ally, and then also simultaneously so Athanase gets scholarly dedication every time they take damage. Gotcha. Okay, in that case, there's literally no way for me to win this, so I'm going to go ahead and surrender. Switching to battle mode. Okay, so the Echo has 40 HP. That's really bad. Shouldn't be too dangerous though. I'm gonna open with August. I'm gonna use shot. It's not very dangerous, but first I'm going to apply strength to August. Give him a little bit of shield, a little bit of strength. This should make August the closest thing to Echo. That was close. I think I'm gonna shot the Louis. Hold on, talents. This is like the best thing in the game. August's talent tree is so fun. Such a cool concept for a character, for a game character. for a what's the word? For a tactical RPG character. Ooh, I really pulled a brain muscle doing all that brainwash stuff. I never got the Louis cannon. I think it's probably best if I focus. I'd love to do higher education, but I feel like focusing on damage is probably more important right now. Oh, come on! How is that considered farthest away? No! I can only print one more person then. Thankfully that grants August strength. I'm gonna move next to this cannon. August should be able to kill this cannon pretty easily. Okay, I'm going to move here and then use it. Bang! The reason for that being that I'm going to then summon Matilda of the Haven and have her use medical knowledge on Amelia. And I'm going to use cross repair to heal everyone in a cross. And I don't want to. Well, I guess the echo. I guess it doesn't matter if I heal the echo. Heals and shields. Oh my god! Could you imagine if that actually worked? Wait a minute! I literally talked about that! I literally made it. I was saying like, oh man, it would be so cool if we could get a healing ability that also applies shields. I'm like, no, that would be way too ridiculous. That would be way too strong. Did you know? Did you know the whole? You must have known about that. You were probably sitting there like, hey, wait. That's so funny. I actually said that in one of the, I think it was in the last stream. Let's see. Okay, August has 3 talent points. I could grab Meteor. How did I get Meteor? Wait, how do I have 3? I've only done 2 things with August. Oh, maybe he gets one when he kills an enemy as well. Vicious Dagger Slash is really nice. There were definitely a few times I'd be looking at my module list trying to set up a kit of a fight and going, oh, shields when heals, that worked well before it's broken. I mean, yeah, of course it has to be broken because shields when heals is just also you know, a broken ability. Unlock skill Meteor if you dare. Cosmic Dissociation. Deals 18 damage to every enemy. An explosion will spread from every targeted enemy and affect all 8 tiles around them. Okay, I thought it meant 8 tiles away. Affect all 8 tiles around them, dealing 5 damage to any unit caught in the area of effect. Oh my god. Cooldown 1 turn? So I can use it every other turn? August, what? How on earth does he get that? Like, why is he allowed to have that? Uh-oh. That was close. the spread isn't going to actually hit anybody, unfortunately. Blam! Cosmos. Oh, this is nearly going to kill him. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Oh, really? Really now? Is that what we're doing? I'm going to apply the 3 weakening to the echo. Okay, minor problem. I just realized I have to put Matilda at risk. Matilda has to be the one to take the echo hit. Because I can't actually... August will die unless I do that. But I don't think that's that big of a deal. Orly. Yarly. I'm like a sleeper agent, because I an agent who sleep. You say Matilda and I suddenly crave a chocolate cake. It's Matilda. But I agree with you. Ugh, God, no. I do not crave chocolate cake. That scene made me so sick when I was little. Jesus. I mean, it's very triumphant. I really super proud for Augustus. I mean, I know they're both, I guess they're both French names, but we have Mathilde and Auguste. Augustus Gloop. His name wasn't Augustus. I was thinking of a different character. I was thinking of Willy Wonka. What was the kid's name? It wasn't Augustus. Augustus Gloop is from Willy Wonka. So what was the kid's name? I don't remember. I guess I only remember Matilda. No. I just realized I do not want to use strength. Although if I used strength, it could give him giving him the shield would be nice. First, let's use Meteor. No, because if I give him the strength, it'll make Meteor stronger. And Echo is gonna hit Matilda, definitely. Let's use strength. And when he uses Meteor... No actual way! Wait, no, there's no way! How does Meteor kill here? Wait, how does Meteor kill here? 18 damage. Okay, so it does 18 damage plus 8, that's 26. Plus the 5 from the weakness, that's 31. Oh my god. And then the 5 damage from them, I guess, also, even if it's not considered to come from August, it's plus 10, so it's 41 damage. Oh my god. Meteor! Jesus. That's insane. The Echo will first move toward the unit closest to itself. If in range, it will use Cosmos, inflicting massive damage and granting strength to the target. It will then move again, this time toward the unit furthest away. I see. I can't believe how much damage that did. A note that fell off the wall. It details a command that refills your plasma in case of defeat. Oh, I didn't remember. Hey, Virginie, I added a little debug option to help you since this battle tends to trip you up. Should reduce the number of back and forths at the very least. When your tablet's showing the defeat screen and on that screen only, don't press anything else. Press the tab switch buttons in the following order. Left, left, right. This should give you back the exact amount of plasma you had before the battle. Oh no. We have those tables and chairs out when there are a lot of guests over. I remember we used to have those huge family reunions when I was little. Wasn't often though. Do we even need all this? I mean, I tried talking to Mom about this, but she disagreed with me. There's no way liking the place can justify owning something as stupidly massive as the Haven. Not when it's empty half the year. I don't think I'd want to keep it when I inherit it anyway. Then again, she does seem to have fun here. I don't know what her role in the game is, but still. Maybe she's actually free to explore what she likes here, stuff she can't do back at the office. The cable that connects to the tablet. New module. Adrenaline, passive skill. Every time an ally destroys an enemy, Amelia gets to act again. Wild, okay. Not sure I'm really sold on that, but that's still pretty cool. Okay, door unlocked from this side. Wonderful. So now I can heal up before we do that fight, which is probably going to be very helpful. I think that's the wrong key. Also, I'm struggling with the range on that one. For some reason, my lip broke up my weird brilliant. Whip. I think that's the wrong key. I need to hear it again. I don't remember which song that is, though. It's that one is definitely one of the it's a song from Bloodborne. No, it's a Shadow of the Colossus song. I just don't remember how it goes exactly. Resetting, reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Just can't quite remember. All right, now that we've unlocked this door, to the reception room, to the ground floor reception room. Oh. Time to open up this door, baby. This looks like a staff room of some kind. I don't like how big this room is. Switching to battle mode. Initiating battle. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. I don't have any idea. I don't have any idea how to win this. Like, I have zero clue. With this many enemies on the map, if I could just get Meteor out, but that takes 3 turns, and by that point, I'm dead. Oh, that's right. It does a little bit. There's also a way, I thought there was a button too. I thought I remember there being a button that showed. I guess not. Okay. Echo A, Echo B, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay. It does a little bit. It does a little bit. That'll take down 4 of them. Okay, in that case, I have an idea. If I print August and move him here, that'll be the farthest away from the Louis cannon, which will trigger first, so it will hit and it will kill this one. It will kill E, F, D, and A, I believe. B? A. E, F, D, and A. Leaving me with only 4... Leaving me with only 4... Echo fragments to deal with. Star fragments. Leaving me with only 4 star fragments to deal with. If I then use blend to give everybody shields, that'll at least protect a little bit. Yeah, I legit do not think that, I don't know, the cross heal might be good here. I think I'm going to go with something a little safer. We're gonna go with cleansing salve. Alright. So blend starts with 4 shields, goes up to 6, so has 16 health. With the power of cleansing Steve, victory is assured. Indeed. There. Thank you, cleansing Steve. So I think what I want to do then is I want to print August here. Hold on. Shoot. Oh! Well, there we go. Since they're gonna die anyway, higher education makes more sense. Then we print August is definitely going to take okay. 2 August is going to take the most, probably. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, and that's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I'm going to, in that case, print blend here. Make them go to cool leg. Yeah. Jeez, I forgot how big blend is. I'm gonna use protection. No. I'm gonna print Mathilde first. I can't print Sebastien. Sebastien doesn't work. Not here. We need too much. We need too much damage output. Then I can use protection. Go! Wow! Shield of power! Oh, jeez. I mean, I am tempted. Oh, it's probably such a bad idea. Because Blend will end up taking so much damage if I do this. This kills the blend for better or worse, but like, it's so cool. I mean, it won't kill blend. It won't kill blend because it will, she'll still have 2 shields, which means that she'll have 2 health left. Wait, she has 12 health? Oh, you're right. They did 14. Oh yeah, no, that will kill the blend. Okay, never mind. That's completely pointless. Don't want to do that then. Oh darn. I guess there's just no reason for me to use that. If only I had heals to shields. God, I'm so mad that they like teased me with that because heals to shields is so good. You could summon her again with a fresh cooldown. Ah, that's an awful. I suppose I could. I hadn't even thought of that, but you're right. I suppose I could. Please tell me these things are farthest away. Yes, okay. No, 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 no. Like, I definitely need to kill this Louis cannon because the Louis cannon is a huge problem, but also maybe not that big of a deal because I can use it to, it's honestly a little bit helpful here. Curved shot. Oh, geez. Let's see what happens. Ha ha ha! what are you talking about? Hey! Oh, I guess she was the same distance. I didn't even realize she was the same distance. Shoot. What? I'm dead. Okay. I don't want to do this anymore. Makes my chest hurt. What was that? Hi again, guys. I don't even remember how I did it exactly. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I want any tips. It did occur to me that I could kill the one right next to where August is standing and then summon Sebastien, but the problem is that now Sebastien would be the furthest away from the cannon and wouldn't actually kill any of the fragments. But I kind of want to see if I can get either Sebastien or Athenais summoned in the first turn. Summoning Athenais and getting him hit might actually be really good. Because, I mean, obviously you want scholarly fragments. Or scholarly stats. Yeah, this time around I think I'm gonna move scholarly stonks. Huh, it won't even let me. Oh my god. I just trivialized this fight. Limit break! Go! Amelia secret technique! Omni slash! Zoop, 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 zoop. Game designer watches out and cries. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Rapid fire. Ballet of Death. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna do everything the exact same way I did earlier. August moves, uses higher education. Glenn comes in, moves here. Mathilde comes in. Protection. Yeah, wow, wow, wow. Ugh. That will do some weakness on August, but he won't actually take any damage. No, it won't. It won't be weakness. In fact, I could probably restart this and use strength, and probably should use strength instead of the what's the cleansing salve. I do have a minor problem here, and that is that we have 2 echoes. I don't really know what to do about that. I guess I just have to... Okay. I have to use... I really want to use weakening potion or curved shot or something. Ugh. Because I really don't want this cannon to survive. But weakening potion on one of the... I feel like weakening potion on one of the echoes is super important. Because, like, we don't have this in the bag. This is not in the bag. Not even remotely. We could very well... I could fumble this in at the end. Yeah, if I had... I don't want to use Flame's Paradox. If I had Strength, I could use that on, like, August, which would help a lot. It would leave him with a shield, which would be very helpful. Cosmos grants Strength. I forgot the Cosmos grants Strength. Oh. Oh, right, the furthest person away that they can reach. There's some damage. Okay, I suppose. But... oh, geez, no. Oh, there's nothing... Okay. Okay, that's not the end of the world. It's kind of bad, but I suppose it's not the end of the world. Okay. I think this might make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where can Glenn go? Here? Okay. Technically, if Glenn goes here, she's closest to this one. If August goes here, he would be closest to this one down here. I'm kind of banking. Plus, August would definitely be the furthest away from... From the Louis Cannon. Medical knowledge. That's basically my only choice is to use medical knowledge. If I move here with August, nope. If I attack you, then I move Glenn here and swipe at you. Get a tenacity stack. Then if I move Amelia here and use cross repair, that'll fully heal Glenn, and theoretically should make it so that neither of them will die. Okay. Wait, was I wrong about that? Oh my god. 1 health left. Attack Glenn. 3 more strength on Glenn. Oh jeez. That's fine, this guy is full health anyway, so I don't think it really matters. Although... I could just use a meteor. If I use cross repair, that'll heal them a significant amount. He's like, oh, thank you. It's like, oh, that's sweet of you. Take this, meteor swarm. And then if I swipe you, and then move like over here. And then learn meteor. And move over here. Meteor! That was ridiculously close. God. Let's see. And then use Meteor! Boom! Jesus, that just feels so unfair. It does take some time. In fights like this, though, it does take some time to build up. Blam! It can, like, we really had to, it's so funny that, like, most of our, at this point, our strategy is to just build time for our mage to cast the meteor. Bide time for our mage to cast the meteor. In we go. Oh, come on. Oh, I knew it. I knew they were going to do that. But hold on. I have 11 plasma. There's a key here. Sparkling key. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. 6 plasma. I knew that at some point they were going to do this. They were going to have a tough fight with an offering door, an offering station behind it. I barely touched that move. I really like it. It's really fun. A gem. Oh, another one of those gems. It looks like a rainbow gem. I can get a timeless module if I slot them in the panel in the Watcher's Tower. Red and blue. Ooh. And we found the other decost modifier. Cosmos door lock removed. Resetting the tablet will secure the lock once more. All right. We found the other decost modifier. If we get out of here, battle locked. Wait, that's right. I did. Okay, I refreshed it, which means I have to go back this way. Does it? Hold on. Yeah, because otherwise I have to offer plasma and I don't really feel like doing that. So I'm just going to go the not offering plasma way. Shouldn't have to fight anything. No, I won't have to fight anything. This should be the icon's corridor. The first decost modifier. Both locks removed. Cosmos door opened. Resetting the tablet will no longer secure the lock. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Diode is some machine with 2 diodes and a button. Find the 2 devices located somewhere in the Ashen Palace to open the door. I activated both devices and the lights are on this one. Just to press the button now and the door should open. Alright, it's open. Huh. Is this a padded cell? What is this? Your plasma has been fully refilled. What? Why? Did they lock the door behind me? Uh-oh. Oh no, what is this? Speak me. The wisdom of the cosmos is mine at last. I behold the universe. I behold the anti-universe. I, Louis Ron, know the unknowable, saw the unseeable. Is this where I'm gonna get the symbol for the tower area? Switching to battle mode. Is this a boss fight? Okay. Planet. An elusive enemy's behavior will be uncovered immediately when encountering it in battle. The planet is an elusive enemy, can be neither targeted nor destroyed. The planet has been summoned by the Baron's powers and can be in either the universe or the anti-universe. What? Pulling out the good special effects now? Yeah, no joke! Wait, I don't know what the planet does. That doesn't mean anything to me! Oh no! Baron Louis are on there. Okay. God. The like roiling cosmic bubble of his body is nuts. The final boss. I mean, I doubt it, but it could be. Oh, I should have put the gem in first. If I fail this fight, I gotta go. I gotta go put the gem in. It might help. Yeah, that's... Ugh. It's like a demarcated... It's like a demarcated version of the main theme. I love this leitmotif. I love how it keeps showing up. How the title theme keeps showing up in different ways. Oh, it's so good. I guess I could have speaker. Do you think the music plays on the tablet? That'd be so funny. They could have speakers. It would be so cool if the music was diegetic. If the music was actually diegetic, I would be so like, oh my, I would be so impressed. Let's see. Dude, I don't even know. I guess I'll go with August because, of course, August is like the new main character. What is this? Anti-universe? Wait, what do you mean? It's Baron in the anti-universe and... Wait a minute. What is... Belongs to the anti-universe, can only influence the anti-universe. Belongs to the universe, can only influence the universe. Oh no! Okay. How do I swap that? Okay. Well, that's rather strange, isn't it? I'm gonna summon Blinn. And I'm gonna pull an absolute gamer move and summon Athanase. Oh no, it like swaps. Wait! Oh no. So maybe, I guess, Amelia can only exist in the universe. But then, I guess my little guys swap what they're currently in every turn? Oh, jeez. Serve and protect! Walls, oh. First wall. Heals an ally for 2 HP and grants them 2 shield and 2 strength. If the ally is surrounded by 4 first walls, leave. Ah, darn it! Okay. That seems like a really good one to put on Mathilde. Oh hey, I wonder if Guardian works on these guys. No, because it's fire. No way! Does not affect them. Wait. Oh no. But they're in the wrong universe, so it didn't actually affect them. No! Oh no. We're definitely gonna have to... Oh no! This one's in the anti-universe! Oh, come on! This gimmick is so annoying! Okay, well... Does that mean I can just move through the... No. Okay. I was right! I was right! Doing actions also gives him scholarly stacks! I was right! So actions and taking damage! That's kind of really unbalanced. I'm sorry. That's what? Oh, but I chose like the word. No. Wait, no. This is like the hardest fight to make him work in. Yeah, they didn't playtest this thing. Yeah, I know. Heals every currently active fighter for X HP, gains some X shield, and removes X weakness. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hold a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't think so. X equals Athanas's current scholarly dedication stacks. It does not say that you remove those scholarly dedication stacks. The only thing that spends is Dragon Strike. Accurate. Oh my god. I'm assuming that Shield Weak doesn't give him a scholarly dedication stack. That would be completely insane. But it might. I don't know. Okay, Athanas might be... maybe I shouldn't use Athanas. I think Athanas might be completely busted. Huh. 350 HP. Shut up. Let's see. I love you, goat. I guess I don't mind Flames Paradox. Let's do it. Wait, okay, yeah. On the origin. Oh! Oh! What just happened? Oh god. What? Okay. The Baron targets both the closest and furthest friendly units. Cross-shaped areas of effect spread from these two targets and assign every affected unit to either the universe or the anti-universe. Throttled, the Baron deals damage to the friendly unit closest to him. I see. Okay. I see. So the furthest becomes anti-universe, the closest becomes universe. So Blen was already universe, so now Blen dies because I can't heal Blen and I'm also trapped. Oh, it's a skill they can use. Heal an ally for 2 HP and grant some 2 shield and 2 strength. The ally is surrounded by 4 first walls. Ah, come on. Okay. I'm really tempted to see if Shield a Week actually does anything. It actually grants a stack. What are you talking about? What do you mean it grants... What do you mean it grants one scholarly stack for every attempted target? What are you talking about? How... What are you talking about? What do you mean? How is that even remotely okay? I can't use this character. I'm not allowed! There's no way! This is ridiculous! So, like... So who all counted for that? It was three scholarly dedication stacks. So did it count himself, Blen, and August? Or did it count Amelia, August, and Blen? Because it did affect Athanase as well, which is insane. Also, it did 3, 2... You're kidding. Oh my god. So it targeted Amelia first. No. It targeted Blen first. No. Wait, yeah. It targeted Amelia first. That's interesting. Amelia first, then Blen, or then August? So Amelia first would have gotten 1, but Amelia can't have shields. Then it went up to 2 and gave August 2. Then it targeted Blen and tried to give her 3, but she's in the universe, so it didn't work. And then... and then it hit Athanase and gave 3, bumping him up to 4 stacks. I don't think minor allies benefit from any of these effects, so probably the 3 it worked on. Yeah. But that means it technically worked on Amelia, it just didn't give her anything. Wait! And since I can just keep using... Oh no! And then I can just, next turn, I can spend 1 scholarly... That's really funny. And then I can spend 1 scholarly each scholarly dedication stack is 9 damage and 2 weakness at any range. This character is nuts. Dragon Strike is the one that's really not okay. Yeah, I agree. Dragon Strike seems a little not okay. You can just use it any number of times you want. I mean, it nerfs Athanase's ability to heal and shield, but like, who cares if it ends the fight? I can't get rid of these these towers. Or can you? I mean, I guess I can. I can break them with somebody else, but I'd have to use August, and I don't think that's a good idea. Ow, ow. Haven on August. Haven on August. What? 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 Hold on. Oh! Oh! God! 2 HP, 2 shield, and 2 strength? Athanase is completely busted. Athanase is completely busted. This is the funniest character. This is the most ridiculous character, Flames Paradox. And double, yeah, doubled, I figured. Okay, 14 strength for August. 1 strength and 2 move now. 3 strength, 1 weakness now. I mean, I could either 3 strength and 1 weakness isn't too bad of an idea, but I think I would prefer either the Louis. I want to see what the Louis cannon does. I'm assuming it pierces. I'm assuming it allows you to shoot the whole line. Oh wait, no. It probably does what the Louis cannon does. Maybe it does like an X-shaped thing. Could you imagine? No, there's no way. There's no way it does what the Louis cannon does. Shot. I don't have any idea if we're gonna be able to win this. The problem is that this is just gonna have to be like like you said, an information gathering. Amelia is trapped behind the super walls. And I have absolutely no idea where I need to put anybody because I don't know what his pattern is yet. I don't even know how these planets function. It doesn't tell me. No, we can't prototype, no! Calculate event horizon. Approaching event horizon. Okay. What? No! What happened to my first wall? Oh, I guess they only last for a certain amount of time. Oh, I guess they only last until the cooldown's over. I see. And, of course, my baby's gone. That's odd. How did I acquire weakness but not damage? The Baron uses a stronger version of the Louis cannon. Inventor, some tiles will disappear next turn? No! What do you mean we're on a time limit? Okay. I'm gonna grab Vicious Dagger Slash. Let's see. I don't know what this is gonna summon. I don't know what this is gonna summon Blan as. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. Time to show them I mean business. Serve and protect. Fight. Thank you, Light Nico. How are you? It's business time. Huh? Oh. This one's universe. Well, darn, that can't affect anybody. I guess I can use it on the other one. But they can't actually get shields. Darn it. Oh, I guess you can't have more shields than HP. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Flames Paradox! Protection! Let's go! I don't even know what I'm doing here. Like, I have no idea what this is. Vicious Dagger Slash! Blood loss. Event Horizon. Mass Superposition. Jesus. Well, so much for that, I guess. Oh. I guess we use Shield the Weak. Ah. Oh, interesting. There's like a... Okay. There's something... There's something more complicated about this. Because did you notice that it didn't go up by 3 again that time? It only went up by 1. Also, casting the thingy didn't actually do anything. Casting the shield, the walls? Casting the walls didn't actually get me any scholarly dedication stacks. So I'm wondering if maybe it has something to do with how many... It might have something to do with, new targets, perhaps. Oh, that's a good point. Also, Amelia wasn't flashing as a target for Shield the Weak. So Amelia wasn't hit that first time, so I'm not really sure what's going on with that. See, I think there may have only been one wall that Athanase could theoretically... If there was only one wall that Athanase could theoretically interact with, that would explain why that first stack triggered and gave him 1 scholarly dedication. Then August triggers. And then it misses. It hits August, gives a stack, misses... Blend gives a stack. That's a lot to keep track of, though. I wonder if it has to do with... with switching it up. Maybe I have to use purification to keep things moving. I don't know. Maybe I can only have a maximum of 6 stacks. But then, why wouldn't have Serve and Protect given me a stack that last time? So it could be new targets. I don't know. This is very weird. Vicious Dagger Slash! Okay, and I see what's going on now with the planets as well. I can be in either the universe or the anti-universe. I see. So I think the red planet is in the universe and the purple planet is in the anti-universe. So I don't think I have to worry about this red planet right now, but it looks like, oh, it looks like everybody's about to get hit. It hits the 9 squares in front of it, centered 2 away. So it's going to hit these 9 squares, I believe. This shouldn't affect August because he's in the anti-universe. Sweeper! Nobody needs healing. Nobody needs weakness removal because Athanase has us covered. Jesus. Flame's Paradox I think would actually be really solid. Though we may want the shielding. It'll probably be fine. Athanase can always just give us 6 of everything. Good grief. This is nuts. On the origin again. Oh, that's right. I know. I already knew what. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. No, he's in the universe. No. My boy. Ah. I knew what he was going to do, too. Darn it. That really hurts. Next, he uses a stronger version of the Louis cannon, so it's going to be the person farthest away from him. And some tiles will disappear next turn. Okay. Well, that stinks, because... do I resummon August, or do I go with, like, Mathilde? Blinn, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Yeah, Blinn, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. I don't know. I think August's damage may not be enough. I don't know. If I go for Meteor, maybe it will be. Caves of Cut Astral Tabby moment. I'll go August again. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Okay, so... can't be hurt by the universe planet. So this should be safe for Amelia. Darn. I need August to be here and take the hit. Because I want the weakness from the Louis cannon to hit the Baron. Whoa. But then I also want to be able to put... But if I put the walls around August to do the strength and the shielding, they're just gonna die to the Louis cannon. Yeah, I really didn't use Athanase much because he's clearly busted in like 4 ways. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, Athanase is a little too much, I think. Deals damage to every unit and grants them strength. God, this character is wild. Okay, well, you know what? Let's try a different move. Let's get silly with it. This is bugged. I haven't tried purification yet. What does it do? Oh. I can't believe I just did that. Well, that hurts. Okay, that's actually really bad. Shot. Talent to get shield. Flames Paradox. Swipe. Zwerf. Okay, it seems like we might be doing okay. So I guess I do feel a little bad using the weak cannon prototype. Oh, it also applies weakness. Jeez. Oh no. We are about to lose. We are about to lose printers. Okay. That seems like it might be bad. Alright, I'm gonna use a couple Dragon Strikes. Wait, are you serious? Wait. Oh, do I just win? I just win. I can win right now. I can literally just win right now. Should I do it? I am lethal. This character is so stupid. I kind of feel bad. I feel like I should start over. Like, you can probably need to kill the boss right now. You can. Oh man, I don't know. This feels like it's supposed to be a really climactic fight, and I'm just gonna completely trivialize him. Oh man. I mean, I didn't trivialize him. This has actually been kind of scary. What would Gotti Bell do? Oh, we all know what would Gotti Bell do. Take this! Dragon Strike! Dragon Strike! Dragon Artillery! Dragon Strike! Dragon Strike! Sure you can! Blammo! Easy as pie. Trial conquered, in quotes. Interstellar. In the observatory lies the origin. Yep. The pendant will only reveal itself to they who restore the pedestal. Model anti-origin. Our reports say that a frankly mind-boggling amount of money was spent on designing this enemy. The 3D screens alone were unimaginably expensive. I can only imagine, but that battle was so well designed. You kind of have to be impressed. Yeah, agreed. What is your opinion on Miss Heron's handling of resources for this game? Does it matter? Didn't she use her own money? Criticize her all you want, but she never laid a finger on Cerebral's funds. Do you truly believe this is merely about money? Everything that went into this project, the materials, the work, the people, and yes, the money, could have gone into something else, something more worthwhile, something that could have benefited more than just one person and her family. All right. I'm an adult. And like, cool, I guess. Like, you could say that about anything. But sometimes, I mean, we are people too. We exist. Like, yeah, maybe this is taking it to a little bit of an extreme. Maybe this is maybe a little, like, but I feel like you could also say that there is something to be gained from this. Like, I feel like you could, at the very least... Selfish. This man found time to build a birdhouse while opening pursuits of murders still unsolved. Exactly. Like, do you understand how like self-destructive of a mindset that is? Like, you can't constantly live for other people. I've talked about this before. There has to be a balance between selfishness and selflessness. It's all well and good to want to be selfless, but something I've learned over time is that you cannot be 100% selfless. It's just not sustainable. Being 100% selfless is a recipe for giving every ounce of yourself away, and when you do that, what of you is left? Nothing. You're gone. You will die. You have to support yourself. And like, yeah, this is not like a you have to thing. This is not like shelter, food, necessities. But at the same time, I feel like you're allowed to live for yourself. Also, there may be some other reason she's doing this. This may not just be like a vacation thing. Constantly feeling bad that I haven't donated my bones to be turned into a car. Exactly. My first reaction to this sentence was extremely rude, but my second reaction was, my second thought that crossed through my head is like, okay, like, I could donate my extra, like, I could be living comfortably and have some extra money or savings or whatever that could go to charity. They could go to various different sources. I could just give my money away to people who need it more than I do. But, like, does that mean that I should? Or could there be a reason that I'm holding on to this money, that I'm using it for some other purpose? Like, it is a philosophical discussion that they're raising, I suppose. It comes off as judgmental, but I suppose it's more of a philosophical question that they're asking her. Like, you could argue either way, that giving your money away or keeping it safe for a rainy day in case some sort of emergency or something happens, you could argue for both. And so I guess in this case, yeah, you could argue for both. And maybe this project maybe shouldn't have happened, that these resources could have potentially gone into another project, but I don't know. Like, so what? Who cares? It just feels incredibly judgmental coming from this, like, council of shaded people. Probably, yes. I understand. Few people could even dream of buying such equipment. And fewer still could even dream of organizing such a game in their own private castle. Which, in my opinion, is kind of an awesome use of a ridiculously large amount of money. I'm sorry. Maybe that's horrible of me to say. But if I had to choose between a billionaire that just sat on their money and just hoarded it and said, look at all my money, or a billionaire that built some ridiculous hologram 3D Cosmos Dungeon robotic AI 3D printed super game, I think I'd go with the second one, because that's just awesome. Maybe I'll never get to play it, but like, come on, that's like really cool. And I kind of respect the second person more than I do the first one. So, like, yeah. And fewer still could even dream of organizing such a game in their own private castle. So yeah, maybe that money would have been better served going to people in need. But I don't know, like, this game's asking the tough questions. I like this. I like this. This game covers a wide variety of... I wasn't expecting them to get into, like, into the philosophy of the extremely wealthy. This game covers a wide variety of philosophies and questions. I'm really digging it. I kind of assumed we would stay on the philosophies of AI and cloned consciousness, but no, we're moving to some other stuff now too. This is pretty cool, actually. I'm sorry, I am, but how does that relate to what I'm telling you? We want to understand what truly happened. I don't know, I think the mask slipped a little bit. But above all, we want to know how you understand what happened. What does that mean? How you feel about what happened? If nothing else, at least we now know you care little about wasting money. You may resume. Sure. It's a little judgmental, but okay. Again, not really sure I would call this wasting money, because again, this is an experiment, not just a game. It's clearly an experiment. So what is this an experiment about? Anyway, maybe I should take a breather and think. I found a key, so that'll be nice. Okay, I'm not going to be using Athanase anymore. Athanase is too powerful. Sparkling key. A key whose bow looks like a brightly sparkling prism. I've seen quite a few doors with a similar looking triangle in the castle. There we go. Okay. So I found myself the triangle key, the prism key. Wonderful. Small colored gem. I can use to get a timeless module from the Watcher Tower's first floor. Model anti-origin. I got this after defeating the Baron. It's a model of the anti-origin. There's a small notch at its back. When the battle ended, the screen said, "In the observatory lies the origin. The pendant will only reveal itself to they who restore the pedestal." I should check if I can do something with this model there. Yeah, definitely feels like I used a cheat code by using Athanase. Now that I understand how Athanase actually works, although I really would like to know, what purification does. All right, here's the sparkling key. Oh, hello. L'amalgam. On the Chimera. The Chimera is but a copy of all that you have fought thus far. Appreciate art. See how the chimera moves on one side. See how the chimera behaves on the other. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. An amalgamation of all that you have fought thus far. It's rather interesting. Alright, let's head to the treasure room. I think the stage room had a prism door. The artificial garden might have. Let's check some of the locked doors that we haven't opened yet. See if we can... see if we can figure out what to do with this. We do have the cursed apartments, but I don't really feel like going through those. Constantly feeling bad that I haven't donated my bones to be turned into a car. I don't know about you, but I am constantly feeling bad that I haven't donated my bones to Mooey. Donate your bones to Mooey today. We all know it's the right decision. Go on. Do it. What about Torgal? Torgal just keeps them repaired so that Mooey has something to gnaw on. Or whatever he's doing with those bones. We love Mooey. Resetting, reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Ah, symbiosis. Yes, indeed. I just realized I've got 3 more characters to find. That's exciting. There you are. What's in here? Oh, new module! Cable that connects to the tablet! Let's do it. Equality. The maximum HP of every currently active fighter temporarily increases to the same amount as the unit with the highest maximum HPs. Well, that seems pretty good. There's a journal here. Looks like it belongs to Mathilde? There's her name in it. Oh, you're kidding. So Mathilde also gets an upgrade. I was wondering. I was thinking that maybe she wasn't quite... I was talking about how she was more complicated and effective than Algus, but she was kind of falling off, it seems. So... but she still has, like, her purpose. But, like, of course we're getting an upgrade from Mathilde. What was I thinking? There's her name and a bunch of notes on medicine mixing. I'll bring it to her. This wardrobe's locked by some weird gizmo thing. Should I try to open it? No, I don't have a passcode. Oh, wait, hold on. I feel like we saw something like this. Meh, wrong passcode. I found a gem. I'll slot it in. Red and blue. At the start of every turn, the fighter standing closest to Amelia earns 1 strength, while the fighter standing furthest from Amelia earns 1 shield. You're kidding. I'm curious as to whether that counts as her applying strength or not. Because if it does, then that would still give them shields. New information available in the Mind Palace. There's Mathilde's journal. Mathilde's private journal. She wrote down her recipes and ideas for the potions and poultices she uses in battle. I should bring it to her. Yeah, I agree. I should go talk to Morgan. right, where am I? Yeah. So if I go across the ramparts here, yeah, I have to clear a battle to get through there. It's battle locked, so can't really do that. I do have access to the next. I want to go. I guess I'll talk to Matilda first. I should tell Matilda about the journal I found. Say, Matilda, I found this journal written by Matilda, and there's a lot of stuff in it about mixing medicine, so I'm almost entirely certain it must be yours. So you're streaming Steam? Yeah, it's because Dissimilar only has 4 followers, so I figured if I was gonna show off this game and possibly bring people in, it's a better idea to switch over to a more general category. I used to do this all the time when I was first starting out, mostly because when I was doing, thank you, when I was doing the Steam Hell series, the Steam free-to-play Hell, I used to do that because, well, back in the day, that's in like 4 years ago, back in the day, the Steam category used to actually have the Valve Steam icon on it. But the description was for this, like, train game. But so many people would just, whenever you wanted a general category, you would use Steam. And so it has 60,000 followers in the category because of that. But eventually, after a few years, I don't remember exactly, I don't think I ever knew exactly when it happened. But eventually, they changed the icon to be the logo for the game Steam, a big fish game that is very similar to like Zuma and those other bubble poppin' games like Luxord or whatever. I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, it's basically a 3D bubble shooting game where you're on a train, and it's kind of neat. But God, that game, I had so much silliness around that game. So I managed to track down the developer of the game, and I emailed him and was like, hey, I know this is weird out of the blue, but I would really, really like to stream your game. Like, if you can, I will pay you for this game. If you just direct me to a page. I don't know how you want to do this, but I really, really want to. I cannot find your game. I forgot to lead with that. I could not find Steam because Big Fish had like discontinued it. So you could not buy it anymore. You could not acquire this game. It's basically lost media. But Brof ended up finding, I cannot believe Brof pulled this off. Brof found a page that let you download like the Big Fish client that had the demo for Steam on it, and you could download the demo of Steam from Big Fish. But so first off, you can only play the demo for 1 hour. So basically I did a stream. If you want to find it, I believe it was my 2 months. I did this for 2 months after I started streaming. Jesus, time moved so slowly back then. Good grief. I managed to play Steam, the demo of Steam, the train game, as well as, I think we also played Wildermyth. I think that's the first time we played Wildermyth. God, I want to get back to Wildermyth. I want to play Wildermyth again. I love Wildermyth. And also I tried some food. That was, I believe, the first food tasting stream I had. I believe it was called Food Tasting and Lost Media. The funniest thing about this whole thing was that I went to install the game Steam, the Steam train game, and I just clicked through everything. I was like, yep, install, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, just install it. And I was like, all right, game's installed. You know, I think I deserve a break. I'm gonna go play something in my Steam library. So I went ahead. I drank a Soylent. I did. I went ahead and clicked on the Steam icon to pull up my library. And launched the Steam train game. I had accidentally overwritten my Steam client with the Steam train game because it's just called Steam. So I had to go in and re-download and install the Steam client. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, what a good time. It's really fun. We can look back and laugh on it now. It was kind of clown nose face. No joke. I got clowned on by Steam train game. But yeah, so during that, I believe I ate, I made an Impossible Burger because I had never had one before. I made an Impossible Burger and I drank a green Soylent because I just really love the extremely ignorant creation of a meal replacement shake called Soylent in the color green. Like, what were they thinking? Like, legitimately, what were they thinking? Apparently, people taste like mint. But yeah, I still have no idea what they were thinking. I don't understand why you would make literally Soylent green. It's just baffling to me. The Impossible Burger was really good though. They're really easy to burn. I didn't realize that. I think I actually set off my smoke alarm. I feel really bad for everybody. I ended up setting off my smoke alarm, I think, because it like smokes really badly. Like, it doesn't look like it's doing it, but then all of a sudden you realize, oh, it's burning, it's smoking. Oh, what in the world? It just like, it cooks really fast in like a really weird way. Probably the same thing as people who create the Torment Nexus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Soylent Green is mint just doesn't have the same impact now. Now they had to spice it up to drum up sales. Right, thank you so much. Where did you find it? On the first floor of the Watcher's Tower. Right, in the old dormitory. I wanted to go back myself, but the door was locked. Yeah, it was, but I found a shiny key and opened it. If you want to go, you can. Nah, don't worry. I really just wanted my journal back. Is the dormitory special to you somehow? Yes. It's one of the few rooms that hasn't been renovated at all from the time this place was an orphanage. And that was during the 15th century, I think? Right again! I knew the castle had been an orphanage at some point, but I'm not sure why. Do you think you could tell me? Of course. So the thing is, my parents had to run away from their hometown. They were forbidden from being together. Johann, my mother, was betrothed to somebody else. As they ran from their pursuers, they found this castle. At the time, it was believed to be under the pall of a curse. My mother was already pregnant with me and wouldn't have been able to run for much longer. So they ended up staying in the castle. The curse meant no one would go look for them here. One day, Baptiste, my father... Oh? Baptiste, my father, went back to their hometown out of sheer curiosity. There he learned that his parents had been murdered, and that his younger brother, Jean, had been taken in by my mother's family. Whoa. Okay. So... Taken in is too generous. He was beaten, mocked, and belittled daily. My father then decided to take him back, without asking, of course. kidnapping, as it were, but he did it for Jean's sake. That family had taken in other orphan children over the years, and each and every one of them endured the same treatment as Jean. My father took them all away. Oh, the orphanage. Okay. My parents made the castle into an orphanage and gave it the name Haven of the Flames. They saved many children from lives of abuse and misery. That's why she's Mathilde of the Haven. That's so wonderful. Starving orphans, mistreated children. Children whose only crime was being born. I know it's just a word, but I don't really want my voice with that word out there. I had no idea that's how the Haven got its name. What about you then? What was your place in all this? Once I was old enough, I started accompanying my parents on their rescue missions. Most of the time, though, I just stayed here to take care of the children. I'd always been fascinated with what fledgling medical practice we had, and I studied extensively. I mixed up my own remedies. Well, mostly remedies for the children, sometimes poisons. Don't look at me like that. They weren't real poisonous poisons, usually. Just stuff that could knock you out. We'd slip it into the glasses of the families we were targeting. And I did jot down a few recipes in my journal. Wow, what you and your parents accomplished is incredible. And it's nice to hear of the orphanage and all the good it brought to the world. Most other stories about the castle don't have such happy endings. Quite right. August's fate was especially terrible. I'm happy with the life I led and proud of what my family did. Thanks for telling me about it, Mathilde. No problem. Besides, now that I got my journal back, I can show you some of my special recipes. Print me anytime you want to have a look. Sure. Alright, what have you got for me? Oh, cool! Healing potion! And cleansing potion! Increases any... Increases any target's maximum HP by 10 and heals them for 15 HP. The skill cannot be used on Amelia or Mathilde. Okay, gotcha. It removes up to 5 weakness from any target except Mathilde. If at least 1 weakness is removed from the target, this unit gets their action back. Oh, that's cool. And Weakening Potion Plus. Deal 3 weakness to a target in a 3-tile radius and afflict them with weakening for 3 turns. The affected unit receives 2 weakness per turn. Wait. Oh, weakening. Oh, jeez. That seems really good. There we go. Dang, Mathilde got buff. I feel like Blen also needs more. Like, Blen is cool, but compared to August and Mathilde, I feel like Blen is gonna get more. There's no way, right? She doesn't do much. Like, she has her own little, like, resource, but she's super simple. I don't want to say one note, but she is simple. And I can't use Athenace anymore. I feel so bad. To be fair though, I have actually treated other fights the same way, where I like with Meteor, of course, wait till Athenace gets his. There's no way. That doesn't even make any sense. Let's see. All right. I want to go down and talk to Morgan. Please still be alive. Do you want me to stay a while? Oh, darn. Okay, I was hoping there would be more. Okay, so I guess maybe this is just the real Amelia. Aurelia, if you will. Huh. There's 2 slots here. Looks like some item is meant to fit in. One of them is already set in. There's a sign that says the origin right beneath it. The other empty slot is a sign that says the anti-origin underneath it. I guess I should put in that thing I picked up from the Baron. Model anti-origin. A ladder just dropped down. Up we go. Whoa! Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Early weapon prototypes. Prototype weapons, some of them only half finished. I remember Dad liked showing me antique weapons. He was fascinated with avant-garde weaponry. Baron Louis Harold's fame. The Baron was born in an influential noble family, but he earned his reputation during his time in the army. It was during his military service that he built the relationships that ensured his protection. This whole Cosmos thing is like really random and weird. Almost feels like it's not originally part of the game. Kind of scary. It's very creative, but like, I mean, look at these effects. Like, Jesus. A picture. I've never seen that one before. Baron Louis Harold, at 48 years old, and his ward Auguste, 13 years old. Picture taken in 1882. The Baron and Auguste met often before the former officially decided to take the boy in. The Baron had much praise for Auguste, who, even as a child, displayed incredible cognitive abilities despite his poor extraction and lack of scientific, cultural, and formal education. Thus did the Baron adopt Auguste, who developed a keen scientific mind and eventually questioned his father's work on the cosmos. Excuse me. Fearing that the student would surpass the master, the Baron strangled Auguste to death in his sleep in 1886. The guilt led him to take his own life a few days later. Jesus. What an awful story. No wonder people think this castle is cursed. That's one of the telescopes the Baron designed. I'd seen it when I was little. It's still in pristine condition. Baron Louis Harold's telescope, 1871. The Baron was passionate about astronomy and designed this telescope himself. As the years went on, the Baron became singularly obsessed with a theory on the workings of the cosmos he called the superposition. In his later years, he was seen as a madman who cut himself off from the world. His work and findings were often contested in subsequent years. I knew they said the Baron was crazy, but I never knew why. You become so obsessed with your own beliefs that you refuse to see anything else. It'd be easy to say that people were more easily driven by their superstition and preconceptions back then. But that hasn't changed much, has it? Nope. Sure hasn't. The cable that connects to the tablet. Alright, let's go. New module. What's it got? Sure. Vampiric Touch. Grants a fighter the Vampiric Touch buff. Every time the affected unit damages their target, they will heal themselves by the same amount. You can't be serious. It said it didn't have a cooldown. 3 turns. Okay, gotcha. I mean, it would have to. That's ridiculous. Alright, time to look at all the definitely most important stuff in the room. Reports. A bunch of century-old documents. They're all studies the Baron worked on. The superposition theory. Baron Louis Harold believed that when time began, there existed an origin that was cleft in two. The origin and the anti-origin were the sources of the universe and the anti-universe, respectively. He believed that those who were attuned to the cosmos would be able to perceive the last superposition. Those theories have long been disreputed, and even at the time, few people believed in the Baron's ideas. Historians think that the Baron's obsession with cosmic study was born from the sudden loss of his wife to a deadly illness. The Baron never knew another woman after her passing and was quoted as saying that his love was unique and no one else would ever fill the void gnawing at his soul. I do feel sorry for him. Only a little, though. He still did horrible things. If I were to lose Morgan, could I go crazy like that? That's scary to think about. No way, I don't even want to think about it. The superposition theory. What? Wait. Well, that's weird. There's a terminal here waiting for an access code. Sticky note next to it says usual password. That's Mom's handwriting. If she really did use her usual password for important stuff, then I think I know what it is. Gotcha! So with this I can turn off the special effects in the observatory, apparently. What do I do then? Nah. They're too cool. Excuse me while I fetch my sunglasses, because how is this thing so shiny? Even a blind person wouldn't miss it. There's an engraving on the back of this pendant. The Ansakar is home to 1,000 years of myths and legends, but has only one origin story. I'd forgotten this castle was originally called the Ansakar. The origin story of the castle? Could this refer to Athenais somehow? Interesting. Nah, I have no desire to turn off the Cosmos special effects. They're too cool. Plus, I feel like she wouldn't expect Gabriel to actually know the password, so leaving the tablet there, I feel like was not intended as part of the gameplay. Athenis Levailleur, 1129 to 1168. Levailleur, that's Watcher, like the tower. Something can fit in those holes, I think. The pendant I found should fit in there. It fits perfectly! Yay! I already put one of the pendants in here, but there's a second slot. It's the exact same shape, too. Well, where do I find the last one, then? Okay, so... let's go to the armory. I think the armory might have had a prism, a shiny key door. I'm gonna check out the rest of the locked doors because I do not remember which doors were shiny key doors. And I want to double check. Yep. Sparkling key. There's something here. Gallery key. Okay. An old key with a label attached to it. The label says Gallery Ashen Palace. Gallery. Ah! In the artificial garden. I think that's like the only place it could be. Or it could be in the enclosed balcony. I completely forgot about the enclosed balcony. I should go check there. A cable that connects to the tablet. Alright, new module, let's go! Caustic Plasma. Amelia sacrifices 1 plasma per turn and inflicts every enemy with 2 weakness. No, that's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. Why would I ever use that? Oh, no. Weakness is very strong. Yeah, not that strong. Let's see. Like, yeah, it could be that strong, but doubt it. Oh, these are both sparkling key doors. Oh no, a boss fight! This must be the Chimera then. Curtains. This is supposed to be a gym, but most of the machines are hidden behind a curtain. Better atmosphere for the game, I guess. Oh. Oh, hello. Cable. The cable that connects to the tablet. Oh! Is this like an upgrade to, I wonder if this is an upgrade for the upgrade for Blen. Self-repair. Grants the entire party except Amelia the self-repair buff for 5 turns. Every affected unit recovers 2 HP per turn. Seems kind of useful. A practice dummy. The room looks like it's been mostly abandoned, but I guess that guy's part of the game. And it's connected directly to a 3D printer, so I imagine it can repair itself. Its sword and shield. They look a lot like Blen's. I should tell her about this place. She might want to use it for practice. Knew it! So the sparkling key is like... The sparkling key marks a really large... A really big boost in like... It's like like a whole separate section of progression. Because we get some really cool stuff. We get Matilda's upgrade, we get Blen's upgrade. That's pretty cool. And in order to get it, I believe all you have to do is do that fight down in the big auditorium. The big scary one. So yeah, that makes sense. You just need to find it. I've actually been able to do that fight for a long... Well, I've been able to attempt that fight for a long time. So that's actually pretty neat. But the you get the sparkling key by getting in there, and then you have to spend the plasma in order to get to the next room that has the cost modifier in it, which allows you to get which allows you to go fight the Baron. So it is possible to get all this. I should have probably gotten all this stuff before fighting the Baron, because it kind of feels like they expect you to. But I'm fine with the way things progressed. whiskey. Hello there, whiskey. I'm no whiskey connoisseur, but I'm pretty sure that one's super expensive. Wonder if that's where the rest of whiskey I found in the first floor room came from. Oh hey, a lift. Broken controller. That controller took quite the beating. Looks like someone took their game over out on our poor controller over here. Mom couldn't stand it when I got mad because of a game, so she taught me how to always stay calm. Or, well, try to. Morgan's kind of mom like that. Rumor even has it that I'm a sore loser sometimes. I have no idea how he always manages to keep calm. Yeah, it's kind of... It is weird, right? It's just so... It's like, I don't get it. Losing stinks. I kind of get it. But, like, sometimes it just really hits hard, and I just like... anger. Games. So many games here, as always. We have board games and video games. This room's mostly for multiplayer games. Yes, usually sleep here when we had people over during the holidays. I remember spending time with my cousins here, and Maeve, of course. I had a childhood friend over once a long time ago. He thought everything in the castle was amazing. I think his name was Tomas, but we haven't kept in touch. I wonder what he's doing these days. Interesting. This angers the loaf, indeed. No worries, sport. Have a good day. Whoa, okay. Tons of rooms. What is this? Coin? Oh, another one of those golden coins, huh? Okay. I bought the cursed key. Oh, come on, what? I bought the cursed key, so I can actually... my 2 remaining purchases only each take 1 coin. Strange. I've got full plasma. Let's try this. Diane of the Flames. Ooh, new humble button has brutal orchestra and a bunch of shrug. Oh. Initiating, but what is this? What is this? Oh. You're kidding me. Oh, I don't even know how to approach this. I don't even know how to begin approaching this. What? Rancor Incarnate. Rancor Incarnate stays dormant as long as she has not received any direct damage. Once she is awake, she reduces the movement of the unit who last directly damaged her. Rancor Incarnate will then move toward that unit and, if in range, will attack for the same amount of HP she has lost herself. While she is dormant, she will not move, but will instead inflict every allied unit a small amount of damage. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to come up with a very... specific... A brutal orchestra model? Yeah, actually, I'm curious now, too. But apparently the rest of it is a bunch of shrug, which... That's fair. I've actually been wanting to get the, I've been wanting to get that We Will Always Be Here bundle. The Pride Month one. Oh, it's gone in 6 hours! Okay. Wow, I'm glad we had this talk, because I had forgotten to... I really want to grab it. It looks like it has some really fun stuff, like Craft looks awesome. What was the other one? I think Harmony... Wait, are those really the only 3? Death of a Wish, I think, looks kind of cool. Death of a Wish seems kind of intense. And Harmony, I think, looks kind of neat. I guess Craft is really the only one I'm, like, really sold on, so maybe I could just buy Craft. Oh, is it good? Is it any good? It looks maybe a little... And I'm not entirely sure. What is Impulse? Fast-paced 6v6 movement shoot? Nah. Craft. Oh, I can play the demo. It's actually currently the bundle itself costs less than Craft does by itself. I played some of one of their other games. Luca, bored of it? You're kidding. You know, I think somewhere in my self-conscious I noticed. I think somewhere in my self-conscious I recognized that there was my subconscious, not self-conscious. I think somewhere in my subconscious I noticed the similarities in art style. Because yeah, I believe they're both like this like pencil drawn kind of thing, right? I may be thinking of something else, but I'm pretty sure with heavy religious trauma themes, yeah. Which, okay, sure. Got nothing against that, sure. Cannot believe that ZA has been active this whole time. No, other button. Eh? No, get me out of here. I've had Luca Born of a Dream. You look at the splash art and don't recognize the game because it looks nothing like it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the box art is like, what? And the box art's like, wow, this looks so cool. And you go and you're like, wait, what is this? Is this the same game? I'm pretty sure I have. There it is. Yep. I've had Luca Born of a Dream on my Switch wish list for years, for an extremely long time. I've just never been able to decide on whether I actually wanted to get it whenever it's on sale. Game looks cute. Kind of reminds me of Battle Chasers. Reminds me a lot of Battle Chasers. Called Aria Chronicle? I've apparently had this on my wish list for a while as well. Oh yeah, it's a roguelite bundle, but I don't know more than half of these. Rogue Legacy 1 is not a compelling bundle chunk anymore, but Undermine is pretty alright. Interesting. Yeah, Rogue Legacy 1 is a game I really couldn't like play for any extended amount of time. It just didn't, I really wanted to, but it just really didn't click with me. Let's see. Going rogue. Alright, so we've got Brutal Orchestra, which is honestly probably, well, yeah, absolutely worth the entire price of the bundle. $10! Yeah, Brutal Orchestra by itself is worth the price of the bundle. Looks like it's got 2 roguelite boomer shooters. We got Moros Protocol. Orpheus, a derelict warship, no memory, no allies. Okay, looks like it's one of the boomer shooter ones. Nightmare Reaper. Blast through a cursed nightmare solar with up to 3 friends in a dark, violent meld of retro 2.5D visual design and modern roguelite mechanics. Okay. Home Behind 2. She's wielding 2 guns at once. So does that... A roguelike RPG set in Scaria. Oh yeah. 10 years before the events of the previous game. Linked, Banner of the Spark. Build a bright new world alongside a band of rescued robot buddies in this colorful action RPG. Battle waves of enemies in solo or co-op. Then return home and use their parts to craft a thriving town. Assemble your crew and grow stronger with each new adventure. That sounds cute. Yeah, Brutal Orchestra on its own hardly ever gets down to $10. Yeah, it's super worth it. Brutal Orchestra is one of my favorite games of all time. I suppose it's not for everybody, but I would say it's worth $10. I mean, absolutely. I'd say Brutal Orchestra is probably worth like $30. I think I'd be... I don't think... I think I've paid $30 for games I enjoyed less than Brutal Orchestra. I've paid $60 for games I've enjoyed less than Brutal Orchestra. But that's getting a little pedantic. It's just, I think it's more the games I think at that point it's getting more in the line of the games I paid for were not up to the price I paid. Rather than, I would say Brutal Orchestra is, you think so? Right, for your kids. Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Abio, thank you for the open contribution to the wheel stream. If it was a fair world, Forza 6 would cost $20 and Brutal Orchestra would be $60. I mean, yeah, but then even less people would be willing to buy Brutal Orchestra. Good news though. Yes, hi Rabbit, what's up? Hey, yo, Abio, how are you, Abio? I hope you're having a great day. Rabbit, thank you for the open contribution to the wheel stream. So, Home Behind 2, lead a patchwork group of revolutionary fighters into the deep hostile territories of the government as you struggle to overthrow a brutal authoritarian regime. Relatable. Explore randomly generated maps, occupy enemy oil fields, and claim cities for the cause. Okay, sounds fun. Oh, what did they say about Brutal Orchestra? You died. Someone killed you. You are now in purgatory and you will never escape. After making a deal with the demon boss, you set off into a brutal, awful world to find all manner of demented, degenerate friends and foes on your quest to get petty revenge. I believe that's actually like the close to the description on Steam. Rogue Legacy, not interested. Undermine, adventure deep into the Undermine and discover powerful relics, deadly enemies, hidden secrets, and a few friends to help along the way. Okay. Whoa! Wait, good news? What do you mean good news? Wisdom Tooth are awful! A coupon for a supporter pack. Hold on a minute. I don't like that at all. Yeah, that's a wild concept. That doesn't even make any sense to me. Why would you do that? I don't like that. Okay, and then finally, None Shall Intrude. I accidentally skipped over this one. Embrace the unparalleled power of a multi-phase raid boss, defending your domain from annoying heroes seeking to vanquish your reign. Navigate a grid-like battlefield using a unique tile-based layout, combining primordial elemental affinities to unleash devastating battlefield interactions. That sounds awesome. You can make anything sound good. It's going to sound weird, but I love the feeling of a tooth. Ah, no, I get that. That doesn't sound weird at all. I totally understand that. It's got like a weird smokiness to it. I can't explain it in a way that would make sense to anybody. It's just kind of like, it's a very synesthetic kind of thing. Seems to be a card roguelike where you're fighting off waves of enemies and mixing elemental effects on grids for combos. That sounds awesome. Gotta go though, working. Okay, bye. Enjoy working. As the unkillable embodiment of chaos, death means nothing to you as your soul is permanently tied to this land of mortals. With each new life, you gain more power and each cycle opens up new possibilities to grow stronger. Yesterday's bean soup. Bean soup. Maybe get this bundle, just have a copy of Brutal Orchestra to hoist on it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, actually. I might do the same thing. Do I know anybody who's been wanting Brutal Orchestra? I'm pretty sure everybody here already has it if they want it. Do I have any Steam friends that want it? Oh. Oh! I do. I mean, I'm tempted to get the bundle for sure. It's only $10. It's not bad. What bundle? The Going Rogue bundle? Unhumble bundle? Maybe a streamer you like. Oh, yeah. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. That's a good point. But she already has it! And she's played it so many times already. She plays it all. She's like one of her comfort games that she plays. Usually on Sundays. I don't know if I've finally given enough info for you guys to get the joke yet. Hello, Boomer! We're talking about the Going Rogue bundle on Humble Bundle. It has a key for Brutal Orchestra in it, and I was thinking about giving it to somebody who wanted it. Because I was thinking about getting this bundle. I follow a couple Brutal Orchestra streamers. Maybe I've heard of them. Yeah, she's extremely silly, and she has red hair. I've carefully navigated the stream to avoid Delta and Sport. Brutal Orchestra key! You sound interested. Would you be interested in maybe a Brutal Orchestra key? Usually I do that kind of thing on purpose, pre-planning to cut myself off. This was in fact not this time. Let's see. Follow Saladware, the other Brutal Orchestra streamer. Saladware. Yeah, alright. I'll grab it. Gimme. What is this? What? Hey! What is this? Whoa, 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 Either it defaults to that. Okay, what? Oh, I'm not logged in. That's why. Okay. I was like, hold on a second. Like, I know I have my payment information. Yeah. Like, I know I have my payment information. I had like a whole thing planned, but Brutal Orchestra is more important. I'm glad you're excited for it. I gotta wait for them to send me the thing. Oh, this isn't the right email. Wait, do I have? Okay, that's weird. Stop asking me. Okay, cool. She's good. Okay, I'm gonna go. I didn't know there were other like Brutal Orchestra streamers. Considering how few followers the Brutal Orchestra category has. No Saladware. I'm gonna go follow Saladware real quick. Ooh. Oh, also place Mutagenics and me to the That's great. She's the only one. Yeah, all right, fair enough. But she's not the only one. I do too. She streamed Brutal Orchestra all the time. Okay, maybe not that much. All right, fine. All right, fine. I guess I don't stream it that frequently. But I like streaming Brutal Orchestra.
Oh, there we go.
She streams Brutal Orchestra every Wednesday. I see. Brutal Wednesday. Huh. I followed Saladware. Wait, does that mean... Oh, is she gonna get started soon? Today's Wednesday. She's not streaming right now. And she didn't demo days. And she starts streaming like 5.
Welcome. Good evening.
Oh!
To yet another.
Oh! To yet another. Yay! Wow! What insanely high production quality. She's so cool. God. Loaf is the best Brutal Orchestra streamer. Thank you, Bear. Never lost a game of Brutal Orchestra. Never lost a run of Brutal Orchestra in my whole life. That's not true at all. But it's close. I think I've only the 10% of Loaf that is the Brutal Orchestra streamer Loaf. Indeed, I think there are only 3. Okay, so I believe I've only lost a run 3 times. The first time I believe was when I got B-Mini because I had to give up all my money that would have gone to levels, and I ended up just losing everybody, and I just couldn't stabilize. I think because I think I was also fighting Heaven, so just no, that wasn't gonna happen. The second time was because I don't count this as losing a run, but the game does. I started over. I don't remember why I started over, but it broke my streak. I had like a 4 run. I think I had like a 3 or 4 run streak, and I started over. That one was kind of devastating, but the game counted as a loss. I didn't. And then of course you have the time I got Anthem because I had to, or not Anthem, Gospel. The time I got Gospel. Because I mean, how do you win? How do you win when you get Gospel? Like how? I'm sure somebody's done it, but Jesus, I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Just have. I mean, if you find a fool, you can't find a fool's area in the garden. So, like, just if you manage to find somebody else, maybe. But with just Novak and Gospel, like, it's not gonna happen. But yeah. Gospel isn't that bad. You just have to suck, I guess. But like, I don't know how I'm gonna be. I believe that was also Heaven. That one was. I wasn't trying to. Yeah, and I don't hold a grudge over it. I am aware of this fact, but I don't hold a grudge over it. Especially now that I finally got my 5-win streak. Big hug. It's all good, Melody. I was very upset in the moment, but I don't hold a grudge over it. Right, the Gospel unlock is kind of a lost cause run, exactly. So, but yeah, I believe I don't believe I've ever actually, I don't know if I've ever actually lost a run outside of those like basically scripted losses. And I'm proud of that, actually. I might have. I'm proud of that. So. But I don't think I might have, but I don't think I did, and I'm proud of that. So, maybe when I was first starting, but I don't think so. I just really enjoy the game. I really click with it. I love Brutal Orchestra. I love Brutal Orchestra so much. If I felt like I could get away with doing a dedicated Brutal Orchestra day, then like maybe, but. Nah. Oh, hold on. I have to go. Wait, where's that email? You should check out some Brutal Orchestra mods one as a day. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, doing a Brutal Orchestra mod day would be pretty neat. Let's see. I just have to set a day to play BO until you finish it. Well, see, that's the thing, is like, I don't even know if that's technically possible. I still don't understand. I kind of want a hint on scraggly white noise guy, because I don't get it. I can't figure it out. Oh, come on! Oh, never mind. I have a saved. Sorry, I have a saved payment. It didn't look like I had a saved payment. Let me pay and check out. Oh. All achievements is. Oh, that sounds really exhausting. Here. Boomer! You ready? Take that! Hold on. I way overshot that. Wait, hold on. That was way preemptive. Hold on. Take that! Blah! Preemptive blah! Pressive blah! Yay! Yeah, I really want to play some of these. I might play some of these off stream because, I don't know, roguelite games I don't typically enjoy streaming. Like, I can do like one stream of them, but I've heard Undermine is good, but I don't know. Yeah, Melody was saying Undermine is good too. Melody was saying that getting Undermine would be worth getting the pack. Maybe it was like getting an Undermine key would be worth it. I don't remember what you said. Release. Yeah, Rogue Legacy 1 is not a compelling bundle chunk anymore, but Undermine is pretty alright. Okay. I maybe have misremembered how much Melody was enthusiastic about that.
Windspell. A
What
magical
is this?
town of
Stop having sound there. There's even a sequel to Undermine. Oh, it's like Core Keeper top-down stuff. Oh, Selt, the Queen of Sand. Okay, so what is this? Kind of reminds me of... Moon, kind of Moonlighter or, and like Crypt of the Necrodancer. I could say something about the staticky character. You could. Someday I might want to hear, but if you tell me now, I'm definitely going to forget. The sequel is apparently not that as good. Aw, shame. No problem, Boomer. I hope you enjoy it. I'm really happy that I get to share, you didn't sell it, no. Yeah, this doesn't, I mean, like you said, it looks pretty alright, I guess. I'm not blown away by any of the visuals. It looks fine. But anyway, but yeah, no problem, Boomer. Titanium Court. It's very true. It's very true. Oh, that's right. I need to do I forgot I needed to do Titanium Court. I'd like enough to get to the end. Fair enough. But yeah, no problem, Boomer. I really hope you enjoy it. I'm glad I get to share keys. It's fun to share keys with people who want them. It's really fun. I get the appeal. And I've actually, yeah, I don't mind giving out keys, especially to people who really want them, but I've kind of considered, because I know some streamers do this, I've considered doing key giveaways, but I just don't know if that's the kind of... The problem is when you start doing giveaways, I feel like it can potentially become a huge... I think giving like giveaways very easily become like a large chunk of a stream's identity. So even if you like do it as a one-off, people can be like, oh, you're gonna do a giveaway again? So it's like, I don't know. I'm worried about like doing any key giveaways ever, like as little like competitions or whatnot, especially because like if I were to do any like, yeah, doing it too much can start becoming hard to escape it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of giveaways. Me either. Like I think they can be fun, but also because it's like I actually won a giveaway. It was actually kind of neat. That big Dark Souls streamer I mentioned, I actually went into his stream like for the first time, and he was like, hey, here's a giveaway, you can like put channel points towards entering the giveaway. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I might as well. I'm not gonna win. I never win raffles. And it turns out I won. I won off stream. I had to leave, and I won off stream. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I never win raffles, ever. But and there were like, so he was a pretty big streamer. There were like so many people. There were so many people going in on it. I was like, there's no way. But yeah, but yeah, I just think I think they can be fun, but I think it's just a little bit more fun to be like, hey, does anybody want this key? I don't mind giving it away, kind of thing. Because I think oh, what was I gonna? Yeah. I was gonna say this. Having like a channel command where it's like donate. I didn't mean to do that. Having a channel command where it's like donate points to the giveaway kind of eats up the channel, the chat's identity. I feel I've seen it happen where like the chat is just like nothing but giveaway redeems and people talking about the giveaway and doing channel. That's why I don't do channel commands at all, because I've been part of a stream where the channel commands just dominate everything. Like, sure, there's a lot of engagement, sure, there's a lot of people talking, but it's usually completely unrelated to the stream, and it's just people like doing silly like gambling channel commands or like giveaways or just like quotes and stuff. So I just always, I don't know, I've always been really reticent to include them. I'd say giveaways can be okay if there's a specific reason for it. If you want to do something like that, I just like to give it to somebody of your choosing instead of getting fair enough. Like if it's a game promotion or a charity thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see both sides of that too. Like if I want to do like it could be like a hit me up type thing. Like it could be a good way to promote the it could be a good way to promote a specific, to promote a game and to drum up interest in it, to have people like do points. But also I think it would be better if I were to get like some free keys, I would just be like, hey, if you guys want to try this game, you thought it was interesting, hit me up, I actually have some free keys. Like basically reveal it at the end. We play through the game, we're like, hey, this game was pretty cool, right? You thinking about getting it yourself? Well, guess what? You don't have to worry about it because I got some keys. Just DM me if you're interested in a key, that kind of thing. Bup. Exclaim bup. Like, here's the code on the screen. The first person who redeems it gets it. Oof. VOD watchers, I guess tough luck. First come, first serve instead of randomness. That could work too. Yes. Yay! I'm so excited for you, Boomer. I hope you enjoy it. It's one of my favorite games of all time, so being able to give it to somebody who's excited for it is means a lot to me. Fish. Discord, what are you doing? Why Discord doesn't recognize English anymore? Let's see. I remember there was one streamer I was interested in. After Twitch randomly sniped their channel, they had everything moved to YouTube since the community archived everything, but it started getting funny how 90% of the VODs I jumped around, though, had some game where the streamer would get money if chat played and reached a certain level. Like, they regularly had people making guides to speedrun through it. Oh, like those kind of, yeah, like Stream Elements subscriptions. Yeah, that makes sense. I've gotten so many of those. In fact, I've actually gotten, I've actually gotten some for like games that I genuinely were like, I like this game, but I don't know if I can. Like, I'm so nervous to do any kind of subscription ever, because I feel like if I'm gonna do a subscription, it needs to be some, or not, am I saying subscription? Sponsorship. I'm sorry. Sponsorship. Replace all subscription with sponsorship. The time you played Evil Zone, apparently it was March 2024. Evil Zone, was that fighting game on the Xbox? And like Twitch Quest board for streamer sponsors, which is weird because they talked about like a regular thing I've never heard of. Yeah, neither have I. It's weird. Maybe that was like a beta rollout thing. Maybe that was like a beta, like a testing thing they gave to people. Like, he wasn't even playing the game on stream. It was just in the corner with like, oh, weird. Yeah, for Stream Elements, how Stream Elements used to do it is they would show you Magic-y fighting game on PS1, cheesy voice. Oh, yeah. Yes, oh, yes. I loved Evil Zone. I'd love to play Evil Zone again. I don't remember how to play it, but I remember it being completely wacky. But yeah, sometimes Stream Elements, if you've been part of Stream Elements for long enough, because I didn't get them at first. It seems like you do have to be part of Stream Elements for long enough. Oh, of course, this probably doesn't matter. It doesn't actually hold true anymore ever since Stream Elements got bought out. But basically how it worked is they would send you sponsorship opportunities where it was basically mobile game free currency system where you have to, it's a pyramid scheme. You basically you go on your stream and go, hey guys, if you can get to level 15 in castle blasting of the evil demon kings, then I get 20 bucks. And it's like, oh, cool. And it's like, yeah, if you get to level 40, I get 20 more bucks. And if you spend 40 bucks, I get 20 more bucks. And basically, it tells you how much you're likely to make based on your average viewers, tells you how much people are most likely to get to, that kind of thing. And but the problem is that I feel like I don't have a large enough audience that I could justify doing something like that, especially because I don't really, so many of them were for games that are just like completely nothing, like Cookie Blaster and Castle Kingdoms, and it's just like, okay. And then I started getting ones for like Arknight. I think I got one for Arknight's Endfield, and I got one for Honkai Star Rail, and also Zenless Zone Zero, which are games that I have played, but I cannot recommend them. The problem is that they're MiHoYo properties, and MiHoYo properties, Arknight's Endfield isn't, but they're the anime gacha games. It's the anime gacha game system where it's extraordinarily predatory, and I cannot endorse any of the practices in those games, even if the games themselves can be pretty fun. But like, I was kind of blown away that they would even like consider me for those. I know it's not like a sponsorship, but the fact that they would even consider me for the pyramid scheme sponsorship, I was just like, oh my god. I felt kind of honored, I'm not gonna lie. So like, because they're big games, flattery. Yeah, it felt like flattery because up until that point, everything. Oh, right, my first one. You're absolutely going to believe it. Can you guys guess what my first one was? That's right. Say it with me now. Red Shadow Legends. Because of course it was. Like, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh my god. He'll sponsor anybody. Yeah, oh man. I was like, no, absolutely not. That game looks like complete trash. I'm sorry. It looks like the most basic. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. There are lots of theories. Brof and I have our theories. I probably can't say them online, but there are lots of theories as to what's even going on with Raid Shadow Legends, because like it just looks so mediocre. It's just like an auto battler or thing. It doesn't look fun at all. It looks like the most basic mobile game I've ever seen. I don't understand how they have like 80 quads billion monies to throw at advertisement. It's an awful turn-based game. Yeah. Now this is when I played those anime style gacha games when I was younger. I treated all of them the same way I treat incremental games now. Oh? Where you get on occasionally and just where you occasionally you'll get on and spend all your energy and then like stop playing and just wait for the energy to accrue. Yeah, that's basically that was basically before I started streaming. I basically spent an entire year of my life playing Genshin Impact every single day. I would get on, I would spend like an hour or two, sometimes like 3-4 hours, because I was caught up with the story. I would spend multiple hours just every single day. But once I started streaming, I was like, I don't have time for this anymore. Like, too optimistic. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, different person. Oh, this is go this time. Yeah, but I kind of like the optimization focus. Like, don't want to waste any of it. Oh, that kind of thing. Yeah, no, it gets to you. I agree. I kind of like that, but at the same time, I don't. It's. I kind of like being able to do that when I'm in the mood to do that. But did I go to GA? I don't think so. When I stopped playing, Inazuma was the last thing they had. They had just released the I think it was the final island in Inazuma. This was 4 years ago. I want you to know. And she didn't know I thought you meant because I think there's a new area that is the acronym AGA. It's 2 words, but I don't remember what they are. That's so funny. I never paid money into them, but still, it was kind of the same. I did. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, actually, I kind of did go to. I mean, I didn't actually go to Genshin Anonymous, but I had to go to like first-person Genshin Anonymous. Because I only ever played Final Fantasy. Ooh, Record Keeper. Record Keeper was so fun. It was such a cool idea. But yeah, I actually had to really take a look at my life and be like, what am I doing? Like, what is this? Why am I? Oh my god. Yeah, I am definitely a recovering gacha addict for sure. I cannot I have to be very careful when I play gacha games, play them in a very specific way, be very mindful of how I approach them. At this point, I'm just kind of tired of them. I don't really play them anymore. I was playing one specific one that I think is one of the coolest, most interesting ones I've ever played, and I can almost recommend it, but I still can't because it's a gacha game. I poked at a couple others, but didn't put much in. Fair enough. I just really can't endorse them. Like, some of them have really great writing, some of them have really, really great story beats, but the issue remains that at their core, just by definition, they are extremely predatory towards people who are vulnerable to that kind of thing. And so it's something I can't in good conscience go, hey, play this gacha game. Can't do it. But anyway, wait, hold on. It's like what people think it's like what people imagine when they think of greedy, uninspired mobile games. Yeah, that makes sense. Raid Shadow Legends just does not seem like a great time. I now realize I really don't know where I was going with that incremental game gotcha comparison. I was going to explain it and I did not know. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you can just leave it that way. Wait, you never explained it. But you don't know how. Okay. Yeah, I was going to explain it and I simply did not know. All right, fair enough. Like, you gave an explanation. I was like, well, not quite like that. It's like, oh no. Oh no, what have I done? It's pretty funny. All right, well, in case you guys didn't figure it out, I believe this is where we're going to be leaving Dissimilar today. I was lucky, I guess, because the main online game I played that had a business model used a daily energy system, but it wasn't something you could bypass with money. It was baked into the core game design and resource economy of how the game functioned for everyone. Yeah, Dark Souls tomorrow. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I do like the kind of games that are like, I do think the energy systems where you can't just spend Bazorpal crystals to get 4 billion energy, $4 million for one Bazorpal crystal. That's just crypto at that point. But like, bye bye, Goo. Hope you enjoyed Dark Souls tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Or better. I think it's better that you can't actually Dark Souls bonk 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 bonk. Indeed. I think it's better when you can't actually just spend money to refresh your energy, because I mean, especially if it's got like a ranking system, you're just gonna get beaten by the people who have hundreds of thousands of dollars of disposable income to put into these gacha games. That's another reason why I can't really recommend them. Let's see. So yes, thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may be aware, I'm maybe in the Phantom audience. I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. I just posted the link in the chat too. It's a wonderful, super cool place. You should totally come check it out if you can. Joyous and joyous days, indeed, Boomer. I agree. And let's see. So yeah. Tomorrow, a couple people already mentioned it, but tomorrow we're going to be playing Dark Souls Remastered. I don't think you can do the old one anymore. Yeah, Dark Souls Remastered. I have beaten Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Sekiro and not Elden Ring. I have played a lot of Souls games before, but I have never actually played Dark Souls. You thought I was going to say the original, didn't you? I almost did, but it's not the original. That would be Demon Souls, and I have no desire to play Demon Souls. The new Demon Souls looks amazing, though. I have considered getting it because, oh my god, it looks amazing. Thank you, Malapai. Take care. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Dark Souls Remastered, and I'm excited because it's gonna be fun. I've seen tons of gameplay of this, but the one that sticks out most in my head is a randomizer, so thankfully I don't really know where to go or what to do because of that. And also it's mostly detailed. There's mostly like big stroke moments, so I don't actually know all the various details of the game, mainly like speed runs and challenge runs and stuff, like hitless runs. So those are very different from a casual playthrough of the game, and I'm excited to see what kind of from what I remember, I actually really kind of like the way the game feels a little bit more than like the newer ones, like Dark Souls 3. I think it's got a really good feel to it. I'm actually planning on playing all of them. I'm actually planning on doing I want to play Dark Souls 2 after we finish the first one, and then I'd love to play Dark Souls 3 to show off how much of it I know. Even if it is a much different game, may not be as fun to watch, but I think it would be fun. I also have access to Elden Ring, but that's like going to be a ridiculously long series if I decide to do that. Plus, I don't really feel like I haven't even beaten the game. I've started 2 runs of Elden Ring and I've never beaten either of them, so I don't really think I want to do that, but who knows, I may change my mind at some point. Anyway, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. Dissimilar, talk about Dissimilar. I'm really excited to see where this is going. I do feel a little bad that I cheesed the Baron with Athanase. I think I probably, if I'm being honest, I probably should have just exited out of that fight and done it legitimately, which, I mean, to be fair, I guess Athanasis is technically I probably should have tried to do it a different way, but I'm a little bit worried I wouldn't have been able to. Like, I might have had to reformulate my approach, which, to be fair, I mean, is the entire point of the game. So I don't know. We'll never know now. Ever. Yeah, wow, Athanase is powerful. I wish I fully understood how I do really want to find out how the scholarly study, the scholarly dedication stacks work, because I'm really curious. The Baron's universe anti-universe mechanic was so wild. Really, really strange. And kind of scary, because being unable to interact with some of your units makes things difficult for sure. I feel like we didn't get a whole lot of major story reveals in any way. We get a little bit more insight into the council and the fact that they seem to be really judgmental, even though they act like they're not. And again, I feel like we're no closer to understanding exactly what their deal is, like why we're even being interrogated in the first place. Is this some kind of, like, is this the board of directors for Cerebral? Is this some kind of, like, tribunal to see if Alice is going to see if Alice was in the right to do this? Is this some kind of tribunal to see if we, Amelia, deserve to remain to keep existing? Because I still think it might be possible that we are a memory clone of Amelia Dagwana. Also, it may be pronounced Dagwana. I don't know for sure, but I'm really curious. There's a lot of stuff that keeps coming up. Like, it's just all very human and organic. It's things you go down a lot of tangents that you sort of just kind of touch on. It's so interesting. Like, the whole money thing. They didn't go into a long dissertation with like tons of back and forth over it. It was just like a one-off thing, and it ended with Amelia being like, I don't really understand the relevance of this question. And they're like, whatever. At least now we know you don't care about wasting money. And she's like, I guess I won't respond to that. And it's just like, okay, it's weird. And like, we sort of dealt with the memory clone thing a little bit when we met Morgan, when we met Robo Morgan. So I thought that was gonna be a more pervasive theme, like we were gonna keep investigating that, but we're not. And there's just a lot of there's just a lot of small things that come up, and it feels kind of natural because you kind of like, something will come up and you'll be like, oh, that's kind of interesting, let's talk a little bit about that, or let's think a little, and then of course we have some stuff that we need to do, so we kind of move on. And like with Robo Morgan, it was a really emotional and intense moment for Amelia, but ultimately she decided that she needed to move on, and still influences her thoughts a little bit, but it's not the only thing she's thinking about. Neither is the money thing or the fact that there are AI. It's all blending together. It's all stuff that she is thinking about holistically. This whole game, all of it's just really well written, is what I'm saying. It feels really well written. Everything, all of her thoughts and where they go feels very natural, because of course she would be in a really pensive state, especially after seeing a lot of this stuff. She would be, her thinking about more philosophical stuff honestly makes a lot of sense, not only because that may just be the kind of person she is, but because when you're I feel like if I was in a situation like this, I would get really thoughtful about some of the things that I'm seeing, because this is all a lot to take in. Like, and this is a place of memories. This is a house of memories for her. And it's very interesting to me to find out that she wasn't even supposed to be here. Like, this was not supposed to be an Amelia test. This was supposed to be a test for some guy named Gabriel. Or Garibel. Some Garibel guy. And I'm really... That feels... That's completely shaken up the way I interact with this whole thing. The fact that I was like sure that I couldn't do anything wrong, because of course I couldn't. This was all designed with Amelia in mind, right? So any shortcuts into the private areas, any weird decisions I needed to make, if I just acted the way I thought Amelia would, then I should be fine. But now we have a wrench thrown into everything because it's not made for Amelia. So the secret shortcut into the private room area was never supposed to be like noticed by Garibel. The various decisions that keep happening would have had an entirely different personality behind their choices. So that's why I think maybe the dissimilar gauge is... Maybe I shouldn't ignore it, but I think I should try to get it as dissimilar as possible, because I don't think I want Amelia to be similar to... I don't think I want Amelia to be similar, because I feel like maybe the gauge is tracking how similar I am to Gabriel, not to the original Gabriel, not to the original Amelia, if my theory holds. Because just as a refresher, my theory is that the reason, although I'm going to give out my theory and then we'll talk about it. So my theory is that the original Amelia was in some sort of horrible crash. So at the beginning of the game, you're talking on the phone with your mother. Amelia is talking on the phone with Alice, with her mother. And then she hangs up and suddenly gets a call from Iris, her friend, who's like, do you trust me? Like, just don't worry about us. We'll get through this. And we're going to play a game, basically. She's like, you have to come with me, that kind of thing. I'm wondering if between the call with Alice and Iris, or I should say after the call with Alice, there was like some sort of deer run into the road or something, and she had a horrible accident. And they recovered her, but either she was dead or in a coma, grievously wounded somehow. And Alice decided that she needed to use this experiment to see if she could recreate her daughter in a robot body, in an artificial body, and then create a perfect memory clone of her. Oh darn it, what was I thinking? Oh man, I had a thought that wouldn't make sense. Something occurred to me, a counter argument occurred to me, and now I can't remember what it was. Oh, the police. So my theory could be right. This whole experiment, the reason we pivoted over, I was gonna say shifted, pivoted. The reason we pivoted over to Amelia was because there was an emergency, and now Alice needs this to work on Amelia, and this is her last chance. So that could be the case. Or this is not a fake Amelia. This is not, I say fake, I can't believe I said that. This is not a copy of Amelia. If this is the original Amelia, if this is not a copy of Amelia, then maybe the reason she's going through with it so frantically is because the system was hacked, and she knows this is her last chance to do whatever it is she's trying to do with Amelia. Maybe Amelia was the end game. Maybe Amelia was the end game of this whole experiment. That she wanted to do this experiment with Amelia, but wanted to test it with Gabriel first. But now that they were hacked,
Oh, there we go.
now that they were hacked and everything was leaked to the police, she knows that she is about to get arrested, and she has one last chance to do the experiment. There's only one chance to do the experiment, which means she has to do it with Amelia if she's going to do it with Amelia now. If she has to do it with Amelia now, if she's going to do it with Amelia at all. Both theories, I think, could be possible. The police could also be outside simply because they followed the trails of the emergence of the accident to the castle and are there to question Alice about where Amelia is and what happened. Like, the accident could have still happened, but the police are not there to arrest anybody. They're simply there to question Alice. My main question is why the police have not broken into the castle. Like, is there some kind of agreement that she has made with the police to just let the experiment go through, and then when it's over, then they can arrest Alice? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of information we're missing, and this is just such a juicy mystery. Oh, I really hope that the actual reveal, that the other shoe dropping, yeah, the final of 12 shoes, that the other shoe dropping is like satisfying. When it comes to mysteries like this, especially ones with tons of variables, I feel like it is very easy to mess up the actual ending. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I feel like they're setting up one of the most insane mysteries. Like, they keep drip feeding me. They keep drip feeding me all these reveals and little bits and pieces. And it's just so intriguing. I cannot wait to figure out what's actually going on. Man! And the gameplay! I mean, I've talked about it before, but man, the gameplay is also really, really, compelling. Man. Yeah. I'm gonna say that I do regret using Athanase against the Baron, but because I think it would have been a lot of fun to try to come up with some sort of strategy to actually beat the Baron with the characters I had. I wonder if maybe the idea was that I was supposed to go use the sparkling key to upgrade Mathilde and Blin, because there were 3 people. There were 3 slots there, and I feel like the idea was I was supposed to use all 3 of them in their upgraded forms to fight the Baron. That probably would have been the most effective way to fight him. But and so yeah, I'm just not going to use Athanase anymore because I do think he's like way overpowered, and I'm not trying to just steamroll the game. I'm actually trying to enjoy it. So I'm trying to enjoy the strategy of it. So I think I'm not going to use Athanase ever again, even if it would be like a really solid answer. Because I think I had my fun with how ridiculous his abilities are. I think I'd actually like to try to solve it with some of the legitimate characters inside the game in the game. The ones that are actually implemented. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to that, I think. Yeah, I think that's you can like scooter. Scoot. But anyway, thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you liked that little dissertation there. And yeah, I love each and every. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, cool, tastic rest of your day. And I'll see you. Oh my goodness. I'll see all of you guys